Here's the thing, y'all, about prison. You can only hide for so long. You can only do dirty deeds for so long before your spot get blown up. Okay? If you a cat that indulge in them type of activities, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all read thumbnail. If you rock and roll that way, man, it's best to just come on out, because when you get discovered and you out here pretending to be somebody that you are not, now let's not get this twisted. There's men in there that got natural life that ain't never coming home. There's men in there that feel like, yo, I'm never coming home and I'm never going to be with a woman. So I'm going to do what's best for me. And they end up being with a man. Okay. For them type of cats that's programming that way, us people out here in the free world, we cannot tell them that they are doing wrong. In prison, there's a whole nother ball game. Okay, some of them men in there, well, most of them men in there that are in relationships with these cats that is in relationship with these other men in there, they treat these men like they are their wife, and they will take your life if you disrespect they woman man. They will go to war. They will spill blood. Okay, they will take your life. Y'all gotta understand, man, in prison, it's a twisted, toe-up world. But what you gonna tell a man that been down for 10, 20 years and he gonna die up in here? Because his release day is year 3,450. You gonna tell that man, yo, what you doing ain't right? You can't be laying down with another man in here? That dude would take out a sword at justice and put that thing through your neck. And this is why I tell people, mind your business. Whatever that man is doing, do not concern you. Whatever that man decides to do with another man while locked up, that is none of your business. Unless you are in a gang. And that gang do not condone them type of activities. Then that's a whole nother ball game. But here's another thing. There's some gangs that I done ran into that say, yo, well, as long as it don't mess up what we got going on, yo, y'all can do what y'all want to do. We accept that. They only accept that because they like that. And that's a fact. Like I told y'all, I can't tell another man how to program. But if you are like that, well, and you try to keep it on the low, keep it on the hush, it's only a matter of time when you gonna get caught. Now, peep the scene. Peep the scene. Okay, there was this black dude named Low. Okay, Low was the type of dude that was always loud, always trying to be seen. And for Low to be how Low was on the low, you shouldn't have been trying to have all that attention, have all these eyes looking at you when you rock and roll in that way, and you didn't want people to know. Well, let me tell y'all something. So Low was the type that was always trying to be on the scene, always loud, always at the dice game, always at the poker games, just always causing the scene. And every time a gay guy or a punk or a boy will be in the area, you could tell like something was off, man. He'd get like nervous in a way. And y'all know they say 90% of communication is not verbal. It's the body language. You could tell like, so one day we shooting dice over there in the corner. And it's my role. And I'm killing them, y'all. Killing them. I'm getting them ramen noodles. I'm killing them on the dice. Right? So Low over there and this punk come around, right? This punk named Rita come around. And, I'm just rolling dice, doing what I do. And, other cats, they watching, they catching the dice and all that. But when Rita came around, now Rita liked to shoot dice too. But I'm not shooting dice for Rita. That's just like the way I was programmed. I wasn't homophobic or nothing like that. But the way I was programming and the things that I was doing in there, I could not have certain activities. Now, I can talk to them. I could counsel them. But as far as leisure time with them, like playing basketball and shooting dice and all that, no, that's out. If we gonna do business, we gonna do business. But we ain't about to gamble. That's just, I can't tell y'all too much about that. But I can do business with them, but I can't be associated with them. For you cats that been locked up, y'all know what I mean. But anyway, so Rita's standing like 4 feet away from the dice game. And Low, I can tell he's looking at Rita. And Rita looking at him. So I'm steady rolling the dice and I'm shooting. And I notice every time Rita come this way, he go that way. I'm like, man, what? Are they trying to make a play on somebody? So I instantly, I go in there and people one of the dudes across from me look at me like, don't do it. Because I guess he thought I was about to stick the dice game up. But, I'm on guard because I see Low over here moving that way, moving funny. And Rita moving that way. And I'm like, man, what is they about to, let me, I stay ready so I ain't got to get ready. So I'm like, all right, man. All right. So I see it ain't nothing. So next thing you know, Rita I need to talk to you. And so everybody was like, what the heck going on? And she said, I need to talk to you. Talking to Low. He was like, all right, what's going on? I need to talk to you right now over here. So he like, all right, hey, y'all, I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. So he walk over there. So I'm looking, I still got the dice in my hand. And I'm looking, I'm like, all right, well, maybe I don't know. It's kind of weird. So I roll the dice, right? So about 3 days later, ain't too much going on, ain't nothing too much to see. But in them 2 or 3 days, I always would see Low around Rita, but not up on them, but always around. And I'm like, man, this just weird. My curiosity, started peaking because I'm like, Low always talking about how he hate homosexuals and he hate what they do and they ain't real man and all this and that. He just always barking this, but at the same time he always around Rita. Even if they not talking. But remember I said though, 90% of communication is body language and it's not verbal. So I'm peeping and I'm like, why every time Rita come around, this dude always adjusting himself and when Rita leave, 5 minutes later, he end up getting ghosts. So I'm like, I tell this to one of my partners, I tell my homeboy Al. I'm like, Al, man, you ever catch, Rita and Low being around each other? He was like, come to think about it, I ain't want to say nothing, but yeah, I done seen them. I'm like, man, you think they messing around? He like, man, I don't know, bro, but I mean, the way he be talking around here, he just, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on him. I'm gonna keep an eye on Low, man. So Al was like, why, what's up? I said, I just don't trust him, man. He just is so sneaky, man. And I'm like, we'll see, whatever. Let me tell y'all something. For these cats out there that be riding on the gay community, talking about, oh, I hate gays and all this and that. Pay attention to these cats real careful. After they get off their rant about how much they hate these type of people, start watching them. Watch their eyes. Watch their body movements when they get around these people and they not running their mouth. You might see something. I'm going to tell y'all something. I was laying in my bed, right? Laying in my bed, drawing some Dragon Ball Z characters. My homeboy Al came in. He said, "Dante, get up." I said, "What? What's going on?" He said, "Dude, get up and come on, man. It is going down." So I hurry up and I grabbed my sword and just, he said, "No, you don't need that. Come on, let's go." I said, "What happened, man?" He said, "Come on." So as we going down the tier, I hear it. "Oh, mother effer. Oh, you gonna pay me. You gonna pay me. Man, be quiet, man. Man, chill out, man. I ain't even do nothing." Lo was down there messing with Rita in the shower room. Lo supposed to give Rita some commissary, but he was coming up short, and Rita was getting tired. Apparently, Lo was paying Rita to mess around with him. And this time, Rita got tired of him not coming with that commissary, and she put him on blast. So all the dudes, all the cats in the pod, we all around listening, laughing, like, "Oh man, you was in here messing with Rita and all this and that, man. Pay Rita that money, man. Pay Rita that money," and all this and that. He like, man, he tripping, man. He tripping, man. I ain't do that, man. He tripping, man. He crazy. Rita like, "Oh, I was crazy when I was doing this and doing that," and all. We like, "Oh, look at him, man." Oh, Rita put him on blast, y'all. What you do in the dark shall come to light. The next couple of days, we was clowning Lo. Lo was getting clowned. Let me tell y'all, Lo wasn't nothing but like 5'3", 5'4", about 130, 140. Lo wasn't about to fight nobody over these jokes. He like, "Man, y'all chill, man. Y'all chill, man. That ain't, man, Rita be tripping. Y'all know Rita be tripping." Nah, Rita was tripping. Cause he was doing things for you, and you didn't want to pay. That's what happened. Now, this is why I tell y'all, we are in 2023. If you rock and roll like that, and you ain't trying to change your lifestyle and turn to God and repent, man, just come on out. Do you. Because when you come to prison, you will get exposed. You will get exposed for who you are. So let me tell y'all, about 2 weeks later, Lo came out. Here we go again over there in the corner, y'all, rolling dice. Lo was like, "Man, forget it. Yeah, I was messing around with Rita. Yeah, I was. I was. And that's who I am. Man, I got 10 years up here, man. This who I am, man. I got 10 years. This is how I'm living. You know, if y'all gonna deal with me, then y'all gonna continue to deal with me, man. But I'm still who I am, man. I just ain't going home, man. Y'all act like y'all ain't did that before. No, hold up. Time out, partner. Hold on, partner. You tripping. Don't try to put that on us. You decided to involve yourself in them type of activities. Don't you try to put no broad stroke on all of us. No, you indulge in that. Okay? Don't try to bring everybody in on what you got going on, because now you frustrated and you tired of the snickering and the joking and the laughing, and now you like, "Man, forget it. I am who I am. But I ain't the only one." Yeah, you ain't the only one. Most of these cats that be in here messing around with Rita, everybody already know they ain't keeping it a secret. You the one that was trying to keep it on the low. Keep it on the down low. And now that you feel like, man, that's it. So now that you just feel like I can't hold it in inside no more. I gotta let people know about me before I just can't take it no more. So we over there shooting dice, and I'm looking like, I mean, we already knew it. It ain't no surprise. It ain't no surprise. But as far as this dice game, since you rock and roll like that, I don't need your commissary. And that's because of the prison politics that was going on. Like I told y'all in the beginning, I can do business with them type of people, but I can't participate in unbusiness activities with these people. So we just looking at them like, I mean, that ain't nothing new. Everybody knew. I mean, Rita ain't gonna lie. And you up in the shower room. I mean, come on, man. 1 + 1 is 2. Hey, check this out, y'all. If y'all like that prison story, y'all hit that like button for me and share this to your Instagram, your Twitter, your Facebook page, your TikToks, okay? I got 3 other YouTube channels that's on my main page. I got a channel where I talk about the Bible and break down the scriptures. Y'all need to subscribe over there if y'all like that type of content. I got a channel where I do funny skits at, y'all. Y'all subscribe over there too, okay? I got a channel for the people that like the paranormal stories, where I talk about paranormal stuff, man. It's down there below on my main page. Y'all subscribe over there too, man. And with that, y'all, this is the Dante Show Network. I'm out. All right, y'all. This video is about an inmate at William E. Donaldson Correctional Facility charged after lockdown. Let's get right to this, man, because this right here is crazy.
Video, you'll see a man wearing a correctional officer's vest, and he has a gun in his hand. Well, earlier today, I sent an email to the Alabama Department of Corrections wanting to, get more information and details about this security incident that happened here at this facility yesterday morning. And as of right now, we do not have those details. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even had it. Stacey George, a former Alabama correctional officer, and I are watching this video of a William E. Donaldson prison inmate wearing a correction officer's vest and waving a gun with other inmates in the same room.
He could have easily killed 10, 15 people with that gun. It looked like to me he was trying to get a message out.
Alabama Department of Correction says Daryl Shaw is charged with promoting prison contraband, possessing contraband certain people aren't allowed to have, and terroristic threats. Shaw is serving a life without parole sentence for murder and other crimes. George was a corrections officer for 13 years until 10 months ago.
I am absolutely not surprised at all. I've been expecting this to happen at any point. Since I left.
He says things aren't good for either employees or inmates across Alabama prisons right now.
They're not getting the basic needs they need at times in there, and they don't have enough staff to do it. And then it makes the confrontation worse, because now you've got everybody in a bad mood.
In a 22-minute video, that same man goes on a rant about issues inmates in the Donaldson prison are dealing with.
They create the conditions so that we die.
George suggests state leaders hire retired officers, pay them very well to help with the staffing issues, and also
they need to have a presence out in the near area with the National Guard, because the numbers are so low. The Alabama Department of Corrections is not running the prison right now. The inmates are.
George also mentioned to me it was alarming to see the inmate have a gun in his hand. He tells me no one inside is allowed to bring or have a weapon inside the prison, and that was alarming to him. Another thing I had a chance to do today was speak with people who have loved ones inside this facility, and they tell me inmates' frustrations are with the treatment they're receiving here and also the lack of parole grants. And we are also still waiting to learn more from a doc.
All right, y'all.
On this situation and wearing a.
All right. We got a lot to get into with this, a whole lot. So Number one, how did he get that vest? How did he get that gun? Like how? How did that even happen? Do you know how many lives he could have taken in there via CO or inmates? That's the first thing. Imagine, I mean, just look, just imagine if you got beef with this dude and you went there. And on top of that, this dude already got life without parole. So what more could they do to him? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And then the cell phone usage. It's like if this dude can have a cell phone and he has a gun, he can arrange for himself to get let out of there. Alabama, man, I've been hearing all type of crazy stuff about Alabama prison system, man. Crazy. Warrior Lane, Taylor's Field Road, Warrior Lane. That's the name that Donaldson Correctional Facility is. Warrior Lane. I bet it is. That's scary on both ends because the inmates run that joint. The CO's lost control. The administration has lost control. I can only imagine what goes on up in there. Only imagine. Matter of fact, I don't want to imagine because the more that I think about it, it can get dark and darker and darker. You talking about a straight up dog eat dog world. Straight up. I don't know, man. I don't know. The thing that behooves me is how did he get that gun? You know what I'm saying? And when did he give the gun back up? Did he voluntarily give it up? I was about to say, you know, he screwed himself for being recorded, but you know, he probably about to do 8 months or a year in the hole for that video. But my question, the main question that I think everybody should be asking is how did homeboy get that gun? That's all I want to know. How did he get that gun? Did a guard give him the gun? Did him and his crew or himself stick a guard up and take the gun? Matter of fact, COs don't carry guns. To come to think about it, they got their baton, they mace, they taser. When you go to prison, or even in the county jail, but this prison, the police cannot come in there with no gun. They got to lock their gun up in his locker. So my question is, how did he get that strap up in there? Yo, I got a lot of questions, man. A lot of questions, man. A lot. Maybe Big Toon, Cartoon 53, the YouTuber that tell prison stories, he been locked up down there. Maybe he can talk about it. Somebody tag Cartoon 53 into this video because I believe he was locked up here. I'm not 100% sure was he locked up here, but I believe he said he was locked up here. Somebody tag that man in this video and ask him to do a reaction to this video because we need answers. We need answers. Now, there's another thing that I want to talk about also about this video. She said something real important about, like, right here, what he talking about, how inmates are they set the conditions for these inmates to act out. It's a lot of injustices that goes on, you know, inmate on inmate and inmate versus the guards. So I get it. I do get it. I get where violence can just sprout up from anywhere. because I've been behind the walls myself. And I do get when certain conditions are put on inmates for them to act out, such as giving us bad food, turning the water off, not letting us shower. Yeah, unsanitary conditions, not giving us cleaning supplies to clean our areas or ourselves. I get it. I do get it. But hey, what can you do? This is the Dante Show Network. If y'all want to get in contact with me to do a show with me, or whatever the case may be, download StreamYard. Okay, if you're feeling generous today, the Cash App is right there. $ the Dante Show, and that is with 3 W's. And with that, y'all, I'm out. For you cats out there that got bad charges and you think that you just going to come to prison, it's just going to be an easy ride, I am here to tell you that, yo, you are in trouble. Tell you about this white cat named Ben, okay? Ben was out there, let's say he was working at a daycare center, okay? This is the clear example of letting the fox in the hen house. Ben used his position of working at a daycare center to mess with kids, okay? One of the kids got smart because they was telling their parent, and a shame on the parent for not listening to their child, okay? One of the kids was telling their mama, like, hey, this guy keep touching me here, touching me there, and because this woman, the parent was like, nah, I don't want to believe it. Nah, this could have been, Ben ain't like that. Ben is such a sweet guy. He maybe this was, no. The kid got smart and recorded it. Yeah, I'm gonna briefly fill y'all in what happened. So Ben ended up taking the kid. So when they take the kids to the playground, okay, Ben ended up calling for assistance, saying that this little boy soiled himself. So, which the kid did not. So another staff member came outside to monitor the kids out there while he took the little boy to the bathroom. The little boy, I ain't gonna say the little boy, the boy was like 8 years old, so he was smart enough. He had a cell phone and he recorded the whole incident where Ben was telling him to do this and do that. I'm not gonna fill in the blanks for y'all because it's disgusting, all right? But anyway, he ended up recording it. When the mama picked him up, bam, showed her the video. She heard everything, opened the shit, case closed. Police came in there, jacked them up with the jackhammer, put them in them handcuffs. Y'all remember when Trump said that when you open the when the cops open the door for you and they put your hand on your head to lower your head to get you in there? No, they removed the hand and they just pushed them up in there, man. Okay. When he got to the county jail, tell y'all something. When you got bad charges like that, and it's not debatable. It's not debatable. Them guards, some of these guards got kids too. And they ain't feeling what you did. So you are going to get everything that your perverted, demonic mind deserves. Oh yeah. So you want to touch on hopeless, defenseless kids? Well, now I'm about to touch on you. Oh, they won't feed me up in here. They won't give me my lunch trays, my breakfast trays, my dinner trays. They don't want to give me this 2 pieces of bread. They throw it on the ground. Okay. You want to complain? You better be lucky that you getting them 2 pieces of bread. You better be lucky that you getting them 2 pieces of bread. Cause if it's up to, now I ain't even gonna say that. Let's keep it professional. Okay. So he ain't nobody sexually violated him yet, y'all. See, he in a county jail. He just getting tortured. You know what I'm saying? He getting food withheld from him. They not cutting off his light in the cell. They keeping that light on. Yeah, he going through it. So he pleads guilty. Okay, he pleads guilty to a lesser charge, child endangerment. Because, they throw all these charges up there, but, we give you a deal. But we cut, yeah, for some reason they cut these cats deals, right? So he got 2 to 4 years for violating a child, right? But they just gave him endangerment of the child or something like that. But he got a couple years. So now when he in the big house, oh yeah. Yeah, so y'all know how it is. Every Tuesday, when a new inmate show up, you got the booty bandits right there at the gate. They out there picking and choosing. Yeah, I like that. Oh, look at that white boy. Look at that white boy. Oh, hold on. Is that? No, that can't be. Hey, come here. Look, that's the white dude. That Ben there. That's Ben. That ain't, oh, that is Ben. Oh, that's Ben. Oh, wait. Oh, oh, yeah. Don't even worry about, oh, that's me. No, that ain't, that's all, but we gonna have to welcome him. We finna bring him home, okay? Now, this is the booty band that's saying this. So when Ben come through processing, now the booty band is already done hollered at some of the guards that they cool with. They done talked to some people in intake. Intake is where you when you first come to prison and they ask you, are you suicidal? Are you gang affiliated? They try to see about your health records, your mental health, all that, so they can classify you and send you whatever they're gonna send you to. However, there's cats in there that got pulled in administration and in intake, and these booty bandits said, yo, we need him put in our block. Matter of fact, I need him in my cell, okay? Can you please do that for me? And 9 times out of 10, because he got bad charges, F him. That's how they feel, F him. You ain't show no mercy. You didn't show no restraint for that child that you violated, them children that you violated. Oh, so you think that we supposed to give you mercy and grace? In these prison walls, God do not exist. It's just me, you, and that's it. So they end up putting him in a cell with this dude named Rye Dog. Okay, Rye Dog was this black dude from Cali. Okay, he claimed that he was Crippin', but that ain't for me to say. But he was a booty bandit. So it's Rye Dog, this dude named Ace, and this big white dude that they call Block. Okay, them 3 was like, I guess, the booty pirates. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all how this went. Due to YouTube policies, laws, and regulations, I can't give y'all descriptive details. So y'all just gonna have to use y'all imagination. When the white dude Ben got put in the cell with Rye Dog. Okay, so this is what happened. So Ben came in there. Rye Dog, had to cuff up and all that, go to the back of the cell. As soon as he got uncuffed and all that, Rye Dog was like, I know you. Ben was like, well, how do you know me? I know you. Ain't you that guy that was, who is that guy? Hey, Block. Called the big white dude. Don't you know him? Yeah, I know him. Yeah, ain't this Benjamin or Ben or the guy that be took the kids? Yeah. Now, when the white sheet get put up while in prison for you new inmates, tell y'all something. If there's a white sheet that's put up, you do not move that white sheet and be all in there looking. You gonna see something that you had no business seeing. You might see something that's gonna twist and bend and warp your mind. And with that, you might get hurt bad for being nosy. You might get snuffed in the face. Or you might even get cut for looking in another man's cell. But I'm going to tell y'all something. I was walking down the tier, and I heard a whole bunch of scrambling, moaning, all type of craziness going on in that cell. When I say that the guards, they let it go down. Because when I was coming to the right down the tier, and I heard this loud and clear, but I kept it moving. That wasn't none of my business. Another guard was walking this way. And he stopped, looked for like 3 seconds, and I'm assuming Rye Dog looked at him, and the other booty bender looked at him, and he nodded at him and just kept walking. I know some of you cats out there gonna say, "Oh, Dante, but what about that Priya act?" Priya? You gotta get to that phone first, partner. Yeah, you gotta get to that phone. They say, "Hold on, Dante, what is the Priya act?" You wanna know what the Priya act is, y'all? I'm gonna play a video, okay? I'm gonna play the Priya act for you cats right quick. I'm gonna play a little bit of the video for y'all, all right? So when you go to prison and y'all in orientation, they play this video for you guys. And this is the video. We gonna look at this video. So for you inmates out there that might find yourselves going to prison, y'all gonna watch this video, okay? So we gonna play the video and then we gonna get right back to it. So you get it where, yeah, you got a call. Anyway, so on the yard, they were just passing this dude being around. I done seen some crazy stuff on the yard. This by far was the craziest thing that I seen. Well, probably not the craziest. Probably one of the most nastiest things that I've seen. So me and my homeboys walk in the yard. Right over there, you got a table. Y'all know like them wooden tables, them benches, where, you know, about 5 people can sit right here and 5 people can sit on the other side. The dude, Ben, was on his hands and knees, jerking and sucking everybody at that table. Everybody at that table, out in the open. You got 5 men right here and about 4 men right there. And he under the table, being slutted out. For you cats out there that like to play with, you know, play in the playground, there's a playground that we call the yard. Oh yeah, there ain't no slides. There's no jungle gyms. No, we ain't got that. We don't even got no swing sets. Yeah, we got a basketball court over there, and we got a track that you can, if you call that a track. You know, we got a weight pile, a pull-up bar, but then there's tables out here too, and bleachers in some places. We got that. But for you cats that like to play in the playground, there are activities that's designed specifically for you. Y'all know I can't say specifically. I can't say that word for the life of me. So I just say specifically. There is some activities that are made and designed for you. And what that white dude Ben was down there doing for them cats was activities for cats like y'all that like to play in the playgrounds. The Bible says that if a man violate a child, it would have been better off that man tie a rope around his neck with a big boulder attached to it and throw him in a lake. Throw him in the bottom of the ocean. it would be better off for that man. Children are the most precious things on this earth. If you got a sick, twisted, broken-minded, you better go seek help. You better go seek out counseling. You better figure it out. Because when you get caught, and you will, it might not be immediately. Maybe a couple months ago past, a year, a couple years. Hopefully it'll get stopped right then and there for you. But you will get caught. Look at Dante. I'm going to tell you right now. You will get caught. And what's waiting for you when you do get caught, ain't nobody going to feel sorry for you. Because you ain't feel sorry for that kid. Ain't nobody going to show you no mercy. You got a couple of options, homeboy. Either you going to get out with the program, or you going to get beat into the program. Or you got another way out to get out of your predicament. And checking in the hole ain't going to do it. Because there's guards that's going to allow other men to go into your cell. Oh, you thought the nightmare was over? Nah, it just began. Now you ain't out on the main line. Now you back there where the cameras ain't rolling. So now your hips and it's going to be rolling with another man. And don't ever think that some of these male COs ain't homosexuals. They'll get in on the action too. So let me tell you, cats out there that like to play in playgrounds, y'all better go get some help. Y'all better figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. Because what I want to tell you, YouTube they already been suppressing my numbers, but they'll definitely take me up out of here if I say what I really want to say, what you should do. But hey, it is what it is. I need for y'all to hit that like button if y'all enjoyed this prison story. I got 3 other channels, y'all, for the people that like them paranormal stories. Or y'all like when I break down the scriptures of the Bible and give y'all them Bible stories like y'all ain't never heard before. Y'all need to subscribe to my other channels, man. I know y'all love the prison stories, but I know y'all gonna love my other content too. I made a page also where I do funny skits where y'all don't see me telling the prison stories and I'm not telling the Bible stories. But I made another channel too where I talk about everyday life things that goes on in the hood, but in a funny skit way. So y'all make sure y'all check that out too. Also, now I'm a soft press y'all right quick. If y'all feeling generous and y'all was really feeling this video and y'all want to support the Dante Show Network, put something in the Cash App, man. And if y'all say y'all don't got Cash App, I know y'all got PayPal. Now I'm trying to be cool with this, man. I'm not trying to get off. I'm not trying to hard press y'all. But I might have to start, pulling out that SOJ. If y'all don't start putting something in that Cash App and that PayPal. But shout out to the people that do. Okay. Shout out to, matter of fact, I'ma start shouting y'all out, man. I'm gonna start shouting y'all out because I'm gonna let y'all know something. Dante do appreciate when y'all bless that Cash App. Dante appreciate when y'all bless that Cash App. I appreciate when y'all hit that like button and y'all share the videos. Okay, so what I'm about to do right now is I'm finna shout y'all out that been holding. Hold on, that been holding. Hold on, hold me down. Hold on. Hold on. There's a person that I want to shout out right quick. A couple people I want to shout out. God dang, what the heck going on? 689-456. 689-456. All right, y'all. Hold on. I got y'all. There's a couple people I want to shout out that have been blessing the Cash App and the PayPal. There is Lewis Copeland. I appreciate you. D. Hacksaw. Dante, appreciate you. Kristen Anderson. I appreciate you. Dante, appreciate you for supporting the Dante Show Network and realizing, I know everybody can't give, but at least hit the like button and share the video. That's the least you can do, right? I want to shout out Derek Nielsen and Marcus Brown and who else? Paula Cotterham. I appreciate you. And Kayshawn Cade and Cecilia Smith. All right. And Matthew Jackson. Yeah, I want to give all of y'all a special shout out. And I want to thank my members that joined the Dante Show Network too, man. Without y'all, there would be no me. If y'all enjoyed this prison story, man, y'all hit that like button, share the video. And with that, y'all, I'm out. When you rob a man, sometimes you might be taking that man last. You might be taking that man rent money. You might be taking that man light bill. You might be taking that man child support. Okay? That man could have been pushing that lawnmower from sun up to sundown, going house to house, accumulating money. And then when you come up to that man and stick him up, tell him to give it up, but you was pump faking because you had a BB gun, and he said, just chill, hold on. And he whip out and he put you in the dirt. Let me tell y'all something about life. When I was locked up, my homeboy Santiago, this Dominican and black dude, used to come to me and say, Green Lantern. For some reason, y'all, he called me Green Lantern. He'll say, Green Lantern. Man, life ain't a bowl of cherries, man. It ain't a bowl of cherries. I ain't never getting out of here. When you get out, don't come back. Don't come back. Some men do not get the privilege to mess up 1, 2, or 3 times and then get released. This man right here, right there. Let me blow it up for y'all. This man right here, I don't know exactly what he did, but I'm looking at his charges. And the only thing it say, offense, kidnapping, minimum life, maximum life. Okay? He been down since 1995. This is how long this man been down for kidnapping. Okay? Let me blow it up some more for y'all. This man been down since 1995. My math not right now, so I can't really add it up for y'all, but 2023, 95. This man been down for about 28, 29 years. Okay? 28, 29 years for kidnapping. Imagine, I'm 34. Imagine being locked up for more than a third of your life. No, more than half of your life. Just imagine that. Hold on. For you cats that think fat meat ain't greasy, look at dude. Look at him. He ain't never getting out. He got life for kidnapping. I don't know exactly who he kidnapped. I don't know, but whatever took place in 95, I can tell y'all right now, every day this man regretted. Every day when he wake up, he is full of regret, sorrow. I know a lot of young guys that I run across out here in the streets that recognize me from YouTube. I'm like, oh, OG, what's up, man? Hey, this, that. And I pull them to the side because everybody got a story. Everybody got an issue. Everybody got something going on. So I counsel these cats. And the first thing I say, what's going on with you in your life? Oh, man, my baby mama, or I'm beefed out with this dude. It's, you know, it's same story, different person, right? Before you go out there and go commit a crime or go slide on the op or whatever your choice of words is of committing a crime, think about this. Think about if you got kids. Are you willing to be without your kids for life? Are you willing to not be able to be with a woman again if you love women? Are you willing to, when it's hot in the cell, you can't get up and turn on no fan or cut on the air conditioning? Prison, jail is a very uncomfortable place. And this man right here, learned that since 95. Life. This man will never be released. I want that to sit on some of you young cats out there that's out here robbing. Somebody might say, well, Dante, you was doing it. You turned out good. Thank God. Thank God I'm here to talk about it today. I'll tell y'all this. When I got locked up and they gave me that dime and only had to do 2 years, I said, thank God, because I can't complain. For the time that they gave me, 10 years, everything that I have done in my life, when I was being a delinquent, a cancer to the society, I should be in there for life. Of all my charges, of everything that I have done that's unknown, I should be doing life. So did I complain when I got my 10 years? No. It could have been worse. If I got locked up, if I got the time that I got for everything I done in life, I wouldn't be here right now talking to y'all. So the next time you criminals out there decide that you want to go commit a crime and then you want to cry because the time that they gave you, nah, think about everything you done did. Everything you done did. And if you, see, and here's another thing. I want y'all to listen. You cats out there that, oh, they gave me 2 years. They gave me 3 years. They gave me 4 minimum, and my out date is 20 years. The maximum is 20 years, but I have to do 4 or 5 years. I want y'all to take a real good look at dude. You think he want to hear that? You think he want to hear what your out date is? Punk, since you getting only 4, 5 years eligible for parole, this man ain't never going home. This man ain't never going home. So this is a cautionary tale for all you steppers out there. Understand, this world is real. Like Santiago told me, Green Lantern, life ain't a bowl of cherries. And it ain't a bowl of cherries at all. Keep committing crimes. Y'all will figure it out. Check this out, y'all. Every day at 11 a.m., I drop a new video. Y'all don't even have to turn on the notification bell. Just know that at 11 a.m., Dante dropping another video. Okay? If y'all want me to promote your social media channels or business, write me, okay? Email me. It's down there on the ticker below. Y'all see it. The Dante Show 88@yahoo.com. Write me. I charge $10 a video to promote your business or your social media channel. Okay? And with that, y'all, I'm out. So it was my 8th month while locked up. And I was locked up with this dude named Hassad. It was this Muslim brother from Philly. So he called me into the cell one day and he said, "Hey brother, can I talk to you for a minute?" I said, "What's up, Hassad?" He was like, "Take a seat, man. I really got to talk to you." I said, "What's up?" He said, "Well, I'll be over hearing you talking to other inmates about God and Jesus and Christianity and stuff. And I got some questions for you, brother." I said, "All right, what's up?" Now, Hassad was not, now I know a lot of people be riding down on the Muslims that's in prison, the black Muslims. They say, oh, they a gang, or they, dudes that's real scary. They click up with the Muslims for protection. A lot of that is true. It is. But there are some cats in there that turn Muslim because for one reason or another, this is what they truly believe and they live by that. And I also know there's cats, like I said, that join the Muslims for protection. They had a kufi, they carry their Quran all day. They keep they rug that they pray on 24/7, right? But as soon as they leave that penitentiary, they take that Quran off. I mean, they take that kufi off. They put that Quran down. They leave that rug right there at the door. I've seen it happen a couple of times while locked up. But let's get back to it. So, and remember, y'all hit that like button and stop playing military mind games. If y'all like me dropping all these prison content and prison stories for y'all, man, show your man some love, man, and hit that like button for me. And bless the Cashapp too. It's down below in the description. Stop being stingy, y'all. If a man don't work, a man don't eat, and I'm working right now. So y'all hit that like button. And bless the Cashapp. If y'all ain't got Cashapp, I know y'all got PayPal. And this is a hard press. So I'm like, what's up with it, Asad? He like, well, the other day I seen you talking to some homosexuals. And I also heard you say to one of the homosexuals that homosexuals will not inherit the kingdom of heaven. And I said, yeah. He said, well, I agree with you, but I also heard you say this to one of the homosexuals. You also said that, now correct me if I'm wrong, but you said that I'm trying to be respectful and call you a she, her. And I said, yeah, I said that. And the reason why I said that, because in prison, the number one rule is respect. And I know how y'all is. Y'all gonna say, well, Dante, man, it's a homosexual. Why you got respect for a homosexual? Let me tell you something. It's not that I have respect for a homosexual of their lifestyle. It's that this homosexual is still a man, okay? A man that can get a hold of a piece of steel and put the steel inside of me, poke holes in me, okay? If I disrespect that homosexual, okay? Y'all don't get it twisted, man. Some of these homosexuals are really strong, okay? And they can fight, some of them. And what worst thing besides being a chomo is that you got a reputation of getting beat up by a homosexual. So anyway, like I said, what I was in there doing, I was spreading the word of God, you know, teaching people about the Bible. And these homosexuals asked me that. They said, so are we going to go to hell for being gay and all this and that? And I said, well, it's just like this. The Bible says, the Holy Scripture says that homosexuality is abnormal. It is an abomination, all right? It says that a liar, a thief, a murderer, fornicators, people that worship idols, false gods, will not inherit the kingdom of God. So I said, that's the answer right there. So he said, well, what if I'm just a good man, right? And besides me being a homosexual, what about if I'm just a good man? And would I still go to hell? I said, well, the scriptures also says that no one is good. No one is good. And here's the example. You can do 1,000 good things. The moment you do one bad thing, that's what you're going to be known for. And y'all know that's true out here in this world. You like Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby sent millions of dollars to these HBCU colleges, right? Donating money here, donating money there. When he got caught up in that Me Too movement, everybody turned on him. Everybody forgot. They was even taking his statues and plaques down in colleges that he donated to. But this is a sidebar. Let me ask y'all something. Since y'all want to remove this man's statues and stuff, and I'm not advocating for what he did, but what I'm saying is, since y'all want to move his plaques and trying to erase him for history, get that man that money back. But y'all ain't gonna get that money back though. That's the only thing I don't like about that whole situation. Y'all are trying to erase this man out of history, but get that man his money back. And I'm gonna keep it real funky. Y'all know I keep it raw and I keep it funky. Let me tell y'all something else about this. There's a lot of cats that be talking crazy to me in the comment section and emailing me. Talking about, oh, Dante, you that's cat, this cat, that's cat. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all remember when R. Kelly got locked up? I'm finna go somewhere with this. I remember when I was in middle school, there was grown men picking up 8th graders. And this wasn't their daddy, and this wasn't their uncle or cousins. These was grown men sleeping with middle school girls. You would see these cats at the high school. Yeah, so, and y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a little dirty kept secret in the hood. This is why a lot of men was quiet with that R. Kelly situation, because a lot of grown men in their late 20s and 30s, matter of fact, I know a couple of them in the hood. Yeah, because here's how this goes in the hood. And we gonna get back to the story. This is how it goes in the hood. When you got a single mother in the hood that got 4, 5, 6, 7 kids, different baby daddies, and ain't no father in the house. Well, these kids tend to roam the streets and living in poverty, because I'm assuming, and it's just how it is, living in poverty, mama can't buy everybody school clothes. Mama cannot keep food in the house. People say, well, the food stamps, well, so what? Food stamps only go stretch for so long. But anyway, you got drug dealers in the hood that'll see this young 14, 15-year-old knowing that this girl ain't got no supervision at all, and he'll pull up on her in this nice car, buy her a couple of shoot some Jordans, some Air Forces, clothes, take her to the mall. Well, he ain't gonna take her to the mall because he know that he cannot be caught with this teenager, so he gonna give her money, and all along he's sexing her up. Yeah, so this is what goes on in the hood. Now let's get back to what me and the Muslim was talking about. So now he like, well, Dante, here's the thing, man. I got an issue with you because you was over there talking to the homosexuals. And I said, what's the issue? He said, because I know you a man of God just like myself, but you should not be fraternizing with homosexuals. I said, well, you said, do you believe in Jesus? He said, yeah, I believe in Jesus. Jesus is in the Quran. I said, well, you do know when Jesus came here, he did not come for the able-bodied people. He did not come for the people that had it together. He came for the people like these homosexuals. He came for the people that was messed up, right? So what better else place to spread the gospel than up in here? These homosexuals are human beings too. Yes, Dante disagreed wholeheartedly about their lifestyle, all the way. But these are still human beings. In the whole grand scheme of things, y'all, Dante got a heart, whether y'all know it or not. I do not want to be responsible, because the Bible says that if you go to a town and the people reject the message, their blood is on their own head. But if you go to a town and they receive the message, then it's all good. But Dante, if I send you somewhere and you don't preach my message and then people perish in their sins, then part of that blood is on your head. It says that many are called, but few answer the call. And Dante answered the call. And don't try to make it seem like Dante was just in there trying to indoctrinate homosexuals to come to the... And if I was, they still human beings. And I want to say everybody from the hellfire, even you. Now, I told him I told him exactly what I just told y'all. You know, Jesus did not come here to save the people that already had it together. And, you know, these are human beings also. And, you know, you ain't have a problem when I was trying to save Antoine and them from gang banging, you know. So what's the issue? He like, well, I just think men and God should just stay away from them type of cats, man. If you don't indulge in that type of stuff, I said, well, now, this what I don't like. Now, remember, y'all, the door was still open. So I got up. And he said, where you going, brother? I said, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm finna go get my Bible. So I went to my cell and I grabbed that sword of justice. And I came back. He said, where your book at? So I whipped out the sword of justice. I said, now, I'm not a man of violence. I'm a man of peace. But you are not going to tell me how to program up in here. Thought I heard something. I said, I am not a violent man. I'm a man of peace. But you will not tell me how to program up in here. He like, man, what you talking about, man? I was just saying, man, I just got an issue with that. I'm like, yo, you do what you do and you program the way you program? Because I don't never see you out here with your Quran out here trying to preach the word. All you do is criticize cats around here. And to be honest, I'm kind of sick of it. Matter of fact, this conversation is over. Either we gonna get to it or we not. He like, man, listen, man, all I'm saying, I said, you ain't saying nothing I'm trying to hear, man. Either we gonna get to it or we not gonna get to it. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all what would have took place. Yes, if I would have pushed that sword of justice on him, I was gonna have to go to the hole anyway, because the Muslims in there at this time was deep. Oh, they was deep. And they would have made it real hard for me. So my better judgment of my better self said, Dante, don't poke this man. Because if you poke this man, you're going to have to poke many, many more men. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Whew. Thing was hurting my head. I had to take the do-rag off, y'all. Y'all hit that like button. So I'm standing there with the sword of justice. I'm like, listen, man, you do what you do and I'm gonna do what I do. Okay, I'm going to continue programming the way that I program, and you continue to program the way you program. All right. And he like, yeah, I'm just saying, Dante, man, it's just a bad look. It's just a bad look, man. We two brothers that believe in God, man, and we got to push, you know, the truth out here, man, and you can't be pushing that to them homosexuals. I said, you just keep on harping on that. Everybody can be saved. Everybody can be saved. You follow what you follow and what you believe, and I'm going to follow what I follow and I believe, that everybody can be saved. It ain't like I'm doing cook-ups with these cats. It ain't like I'm over here playing basketball with these cats. Nah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back. On StreamYard, make sure you email me so that way we can do videos together. And with that, y'all, I'm out. So one day I'm in the lunch line and the guard tell me to get out of line. I'm like, for what? And remember, y'all, this is chicken day, okay? Everybody know when it's store day and it's chicken day, things get hectic in prison. So he tell me to step out of line. I'm like, yo, what's going on? He like, don't talk back to me, inmate. Cuff up. I'm like, cuff up? I said, man, I'm not cuffing up, man. He like, what? I said, I'm not cuffing up. So he said, so you refusing to cuff up? I said, yeah, I'm refusing to cuff up. So I got back in line. So he was like, inmate, and he grabbed my right shoulder and I shrugged it off. I said, man, don't touch me, man. Now at this time, everybody was watching. Everybody like, yo, what's going on? What D over there doing, man? What's up with D? So I'm just barking on him. Now, he was this short white CO. This dude, we call him Needle Nose. Y'all remember Needle Nose off of Chucky's Bride? Here go the picture of him right here. We used to call him Needle Nose because he was always in somebody's business, man. He was the type of dude that you can tell that got picked on when he was in middle school and high school, man. And he done got this job now. Now he got a little bit of power because he got that baton and he got backup. But this is the thing, I wasn't going for it. 2 weeks ago, they was doing random cell searches and he tore my cell up, man. He ripped my wife and my kids' pictures in the process, and he smiled when he did it. And I was like, okay, yep, yeah, I'm gonna get on. I'm talking about trash my whole cell 2 weeks prior. And now he up there messing with me for nothing. And like I said, y'all, I'm in line trying to get my chicken. That's all I'm trying to do, man. And he pulled me out of line for a random search. I'm like, oh, you could have pulled me out in the hallway on our way up here. So he like, so you're not gonna cuff up? So the sergeant came through. It was like, Dante, what's going on? I said, man, he just pulled me out of line, man. Talking about he wanted a random search me, man. He like, well, you can't disobey an officer order, man. So I said, all right, man. So they took me over here to the side, put my hands against the wall, and they got to searching me. Now, I ain't gonna say that Needle Nose was a homosexual, but yo, the way he was searching me, he was like this, and then when he got down there, he like kind of cuffed me. And I was like, I turned around, I was like, man, chill out. And I pushed him on the ground. So the sergeant hit me with an elbow like, right? So I just said, you know what? It is what it is. It's already up. Let's get to it. So I just came back with a bow, right? So the sergeant gets slumped this way, and I'm like, you know what? I'm about to get whooped out anyway. I'm about to go to the hole. So forget it. It's up. So I went and grabbed Needle Nose, picked him up by his collar. I was like, don't you ever touch my again, you punk mother. Right? So I'm pounding him out, man. I done closed both of his eyes. I done gave him a big knot on the side of his forehead, man. And I threw him down. Next thing you know, 4 guards came out of nowhere. Boom! Right? So I go this way, and now they stumping me out. They done put daily strengths on me, meaning one right here on my arm, another got this arm, and another one laid like by my knees like that, and another guard, they trying to get me turned over to cuff me up, but I'm resisting. So they jabbing me, you know, they got the baton stick and all that, man. They like, boom, boom. I'm talking about they poking me in the ribs. They busting Dante upside the head and all that, right? So they finally get me handcuffed, y'all. The fight is out of me. The fight is out of me, man. So when they stand me up, now the sergeant that I first punched on, he was kind of dozy, right? He was kind of doozy when I hit him. I didn't knock him out, but he was really dozy. So when he regained his composure and regained his consciousness all the way, when they had me like this, man, he walked up to me and was like, boom, boom. Now, when he did that, other inmates like, hey, man, cut that out, man. Cut that out, man. Y'all wrong, man. Cut that out, man. So they like, mind your business. So he hit me again. Boom, right? So, yo, all my strength, all my energy was gone. So they grabbed me and they put me in a spit chair because I was trying to spit on these cats, man. I'm like, forget it. Why not? I'm crashing all the way out, man. This is, in fact, it's not even my fault. This is Needle Nose' fault, man. So they end up putting me in a spit chair. Right now, what they do, they put you in this chair, like this chair I'm in, right? It's kind of, they lay it back a little bit. They handcuff you from the back right here, and they put the spit bag on you, okay? And then sometimes they want to hit you with that elbow in the face, right? But they ain't hit me in the face. They did what they did. They punched on me a couple of times when we got into the elevator where there's no cameras at. So off to the hole I go. So when we get off the elevator, you hear cats banging on the door, screaming, hollering, talking all type of crazy nonsense, right? So before you get put in your cell, well, since I was in the spit chair, they set me there for like 5 hours, man, with my hands behind my back and my head elevated. So this is a military mind game, a military tactic. This was a torture tactic, man. So thank God they didn't mace me when they put me in that chair, because I done seen 2 men die by being put in that restraint and having that mace put on them and put that spit bag over them. I seen 2 men suffocate that way, man. So thank God they didn't mace me, because y'all know I got asthma. So I'm there for about 5 or 6 hours chained up. And the captain come down there because his shift changed now. And he like, is you good? You straight? What happened? This and that. I said, man, officer blah, 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 Needle Nose. He pulled me out of line to search me. And then he assaulted me. And he was like, well, look, this is what's going to happen. Are you guilty or you're not guilty of assault on an officer? I said, I'm not guilty. He said, Dante, let me tell you something. Whether you guilty or not, you assaulted an officer, man. You assaulted the sergeant. So whether it was Needle Nose or whoever, you guilty or not guilty, you might as well plead guilty, because you finna do some time. Now, if you plead guilty and save me paperwork, I'll give you 6 months back here. But if you don't, I got to give you a whole year. I'm like, a year? He like, yeah. I said, but he said, man, I'm just telling you, it's up to you. Now, me and the captain, man, it was cool, man. He wasn't one of them hardcore captains like they had a stick shoved up their butt. No, he was cool. He knew, he had family in other prisons, so he know the conditions. And he was one of them type of white dudes that was down to earth. So he knew how Needle Nose was and about the BS politics. So he knew what it was. So he like, I said, all right, man, yeah, I plead guilty. So he wrote the paperwork. He worked the paperwork up. Now, at this time, y'all, it's him and there's another guard and another guard with a camera. Now, they have to record these incidents just in case something crazy happened and they want to protect themselves. But he had the guard cut the camera off when he was, explaining to me about the guilty and unguilty thing. So that's another thing I need for y'all to know. For you cats out there that might find yourselves in prison, if you see an officer with a camera, they doing that for your protection and theirs. If they don't show up with that camera, just know you about to get whooped out. You about to get beat down. Okay, so they uncuffed me, and yes, I had to strip butt booty naked before I went in the cell, man. So they stripped me. I go on there with my towel. They give you a towel. They give you this flimsy plastic toothbrush thing. I'm gonna tell you all about that one night I had to get that thing sharp. But anyway, so they give you a towel, this toothbrush, this state penitentiary toothpaste that was just, I can still taste it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And they gave you a face towel and this, I want to say plastic, a hard plastic state penitentiary cup too. So when I end up in there, They put me in there so I'm naked, and then they give me some boxers, okay? So now I'm in there with my boxers. I'm yelling down the tier, seeing what's going on, who all out here and stuff, right? Now it's the next day, it's breakfast time. Now I hear Needle Nose coming down with a trustee, and they moving the carts. They passing around the breakfast trays. So when he get to my cell, he look at me, and he take my tray off the cart, and he tell the trustee to keep going. So he was like, he thought that was cute, huh? I said, man, get my food, man. He was like, okay. So he opened the tray. Now, you got a tray right here. You got a covering. So when he removed the covering, he said, spit in my stuff and threw it in my cell. I said, hey, man, you can't do that. You can't do that. Tell y'all something. These guards can do whatever they want to you, whenever they want to, okay? The only way you stop them from doing that, you have to push that blade, man. You have to push that SOJ, that sword of justice on them. You got to exhibit some type of extreme violence on these guards to get them to respect you, okay? This is why I tell y'all about the Glock Dookie. Now, since these guards want to already oppress the oppressed while we locked up, take everything away from us, what can we do? Y'all want to treat us like animals? We gonna act like animals. And I'm gonna tell y'all about the Glock Dookie, right? So this went on for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I had to literally, on that first day, y'all, I didn't eat. I didn't eat at all, man. But y'all know what? Them hunger pains would set in. The next day, man, he did it again. This went on for about a whole week. Now, what I started doing was wherever he spit at, I just plucked it out of my food. And then I started eating around it, man. It got to a point where I'm like, you know what? I'm about to gas this cat. And Needle Nose about to get gassed. So what I did in my cup, I'm just gonna keep it funky with y'all. I urinated in my cup. I got that toothpaste and put it in there. And they gave us oranges also. And I let this orange marinate inside of it, you know, give it like an alcohol taste, right? So I let that marinate for about 3-4 days, man. Oh yeah. Needle Nose came around lunchtime, y'all. With the same smile, right? Talking crazy to me, right? I said, hey, man, we got to stop this, man. We got to stop this, man. I apologize for what I did to you. He like, oh, for real? For real, N-word? He was a white guy. For real, N-word? I said, you know what? Yeah, I'm for real, man. We got to stop this, man. Because this ain't... Y'all, let me tell y'all. Not only it got all up in his mouth. Oh, yeah. It got all up in his mouth. Got all up in his nose. Got all up in his eyes. When I hit him with that Glock, but I guess you can't call it a Glock Dookie because I didn't dookie in him. It was a Glock pisser, right? So I hit him with that Glock pisser, right? So I said, whoosh. Got him all up in the mouth. All up in the nose, all up in the eyes. He was like, He got the throwing up. He got the gagging. His eyes was red. His eyes was watery. He was snot nose and everything. Everybody on the tier erupted like, yeah, that's what he get. That's what he get. Banging on the doors. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Right? Everybody going crazy. He on his walkie-talkie, help, call whatever code, right? So, now, the Goon Squad, or y'all might call them the Turtle Squad. These are the police that come in with the riot shields, with the gloves, right, with the helmet on, the knee pads, the arm pads, all that. And they coming in there to whoop some ASS, right? So this is protocol though. Now, before they can come, right, this is protocol. The sergeant or the captain have to tell you to cuff up, right? Before, see, there's policies that been written in, because before this, they'll just come in there and whip you out. They'll just come in there and whip you out, drag you out unconscious and bleed and whatever. But protocol says that they have to, the captain or the sergeant got to come in, and I know the rules, that they have to tell you to cuff up. Okay, you have to cuff up. If you don't cuff up, right, they got to give you 3 warnings. If you don't cuff up, then they can call the people, and then they gonna come in and they gonna whip you out. I knew the rules, so they said cuff up, inmate, cuff up. So I cuffed up. I'm not about to get whipped out. They not about to do me bold back here. So I cuffed up. Now let me tell y'all something. For you new cats out here that think, I done seen a couple of videos where juveniles, teenagers, is running around here with these guns, man. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all don't listen to y'all mamas, y'all daddies, or y'all grandmothers or grandfathers, whoever raising y'all. When y'all get behind them bars, okay, and you are going to jail, you're going to jail. When you get behind them bars and you feel like you ain't gonna do what they tell you to do, oh, Dante tripping. I'm not gonna strip butt booty naked. Okay, you gonna get beat butt booty naked. They gonna beat you up out your clothes, and you gonna take some clothes off, right? Well, I'm not, they not gonna spit in my food. What you gonna do? I done seen cats 300 pounds all muscle, 6'7", 6'8", get broke down in themselves. You say, well, that's them. And they didn't even have to get punched on or beat on. They starved them out. You go without a day or 2 without eating. A lot of you cats out there is not even disciplined enough not to, we ain't even finna go there. Hey, check this out, y'all. If y'all enjoyed this prison story, I need for y'all to hit that like button and share this video. If you are not a member, I'm gonna show y'all how to become a member. All right, I drop a video every day for y'all, okay, every day at 10 a.m. So y'all ain't gonna miss nothing, okay? YouTube been playing military mind games and not sending out my notifications. However, y'all don't even gotta look for the notification. Y'all know that I drop a prison video every day at 10 a.m. on the dot. Also, I got 3 other channels, okay? I got a paranormal channel, a paranormal channel for you people that like them spooky stories and talks about the paranormal. I got another channel also, y'all. It's a Bible channel. It's called The Scriptures. This is for the people that like when Dante talk about God and break them scriptures down, okay? So if y'all interested in that content, it's right there in the description below. Click on the link, or if you don't see the link in the description, make sure you, when you go on my page, on my main page, scroll all the way down to the bottom and y'all will see it, okay? Until next time, y'all, I'm out. I used to hang out with this cat, right? And the reason why I stopped hanging out with him, because it's a saying that birds of a feather flock together. One day, me and him out riding in my Mustang, drop top, okay, in the fall. It's about 75 degrees. Y'all know how the Michigan weather is. It can be snowing, then about 20 minutes later, it's raining, and 20 minutes later, the sun out. And then when the sun out, it could be raining across the street. It was one of them type of days, drop top. We ride down this street, right? From afar, I think this is a woman, a full-grown woman. But as we get close, and I realize, no, this is a teenager. I know that this is a teenager. He know that this is a teenager. So I'm driving, and he all out. He all on the side of the car. Hey, baby, hey, baby. I literally grabbed him right here by his collar and yanked his back in the car. He said, man, bro, what's up with you? I said, what's up with you? He said, man, what you trying to holler at her? No cap. Ask my brother. He'll be on here. He'll tell y'all. My brother was in the back seat behind me. I hit the brakes, choked my man out. Choked him out. Had his tongue out. His tongue was out. His eyes was red. I was choking him out. In the black community, we got daddies, uncles, cousins, brothers, right? Friends that we know that be messing around with these teenagers and they grown men. Dante is for the kids. Dante is for the women. So whenever somebody has attached themselves to my life and want to be involved with what I got going on and the way I program, this is a warning. I do not condone grown men talking to kids. I don't give a dang if the girl 16 and got a body like Megan Thee Stallion. She's still a kid. Wait till she turn 18. Or better yet, get somebody your own age. This story right here is coming from New York. So you get this guy. What he do is he put an ad out on Craigslist and Facebook looking for a young female to clean his house. So one of these young females answered the ad and come to his house. And what this creep do, what this freakazoid do, he locks her in the house and then he rapes her. And then tell her, if you tell anybody, I'm gonna, right? He go on and do this to 2 more women. So this is a total of 3. The third one that he did this to, she went home and she told. I always tell y'all, women and children are the most unprotected species on this planet. One of my homeboys that was at Rikers Island, he reached out to me and told me, you know that African dude, the rapist dude? I said, yeah. He said, you won't believe what happened to him. I'm like, what happened? So he went to telling me, you know, about what I just told y'all about how he was bringing people in, you know, put this ad out, girls would answer the ad and he'd do something to them. Well, one of the girls' uncle was in Rikers Island. Now this is where the story starts. So dude come in, a guard, you know, let everybody know like, yo, dude here. The uncle, like, put him in the cell with me. Put him in the cell with me. I'm gonna get his head right. I'm gonna get his head right. For you cats out there that been locked up before, y'all know the game. Y'all know the game. So he put him in a cell with him. 2-man cell. They ask you in intake, do you got beef with anybody? Do you got any known enemies? He didn't know who his enemies was. He didn't know Unc was up in there waiting on him, requested for him to get put in a cell with him. So peep the scene. Dude walk in. Unc like, yo, you got the top rack. Okay, all good. You hungry? Yeah, I can eat something. I bet. Here you go. Here, pack of ramen noodles. Okay, thanks, cool. All right, So what you went here for? Oh, just some crazy stuff, man. Just nothing really. Just there's some crazy stuff, man. Oh, okay, bet. All right, well, so what you do? What happened? Oh no, man, I just got into it with this female, you know, just a couple females, you know. There's something light, nothing really. Oh, okay, nothing light. Okay, nothing really, right? Okay. All right, so I mean, when you go back to court, oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. So that's day 1. Day 2, cats coming to Unc. Like, Unc, you know who? Unc, like, I know, but don't say nothing. Y'all, Unc got him. Don't even worry about it. I got him. Right? Don't say nothing to him. I don't want y'all to spook him. I got him right where I want him. Right? So the days will go on. Well, Unc feeding this dude. Feeding him. Yo, you need some ramen noodles? Yeah, thanks, man. You need a honey bun? Oh, yeah, cool. He whining and dining them. This will go on for a couple of days, making homeboy real comfortable. All alone, he have no idea what's about to happen to him. Now, dude go to sleep. Unc popped the cell. 3 other guys, unidentified males, come in the cell. So it's 3 cats and Unc in there. What I'm about to tell y'all, viewer discretion is all the way advised. One cat put a towel on dude's neck. Now, dude laying on his stomach. Okay. One cat put a towel on his neck right here. Hold him down. Another cat and the other cat right there holding his legs down. Unc is standing on the bed, right? And dude that got the towel holding him down right there, got a towel on dude's mouth. It's over. Unc got a big forearm, right? Hold on. Cut this down. Sorry about that, y'all. Unc, big forearm, big elbow, come down on him. Boom! Right in the middle of his back. Boom! 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 Bust, break dude's spine. That ain't it. Oh, y'all thought it was over. It ain't over. The sword of justice was poured out. For you violators that might be watching this prison story, for you violators, oh, this is a toy. This ain't real. It's a toy. Fisher Price. For you violators out there that might be thinking that you want to violate a woman or a child, I want you to pay real good attention. Because this might be you. Dude didn't know that this was old girl uncle. So when he pulled out that SOJ, which is the sword of justice, they turned him on his back, pulled down his pants, and well, we're going to just say the sword of justice with a couple of swipes and cut ups. Dude would never, ever violate another woman again. Never. That down there ain't there no more. Due to YouTube policies, laws, and regulations, I'm not going to risk telling y'all what happened. Y'all can fill in the blanks. Just know that down there, and the best way that I can tell y'all, has been removed. Okay? I need for y'all to do me a favor. Because all this month, I'm exposing these pedophiles, these rapists, these child molesters, putting them on blast. I need for y'all to hit that like button and share this video. For the rest of this month of September, we putting these cats on blast. All right? If you enjoyed this prison story, y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what y'all gotta do. I want to give a special shout out to everybody that been blessing the Cash App, holding down the PayPal, for everybody that actually watched all the videos and hit the like button, and y'all that be sharing the videos. I appreciate y'all a whole lot. A lot of y'all, it's like, yo, Dante, we heard that you got some other pages. I do. When you click on my main page, scroll all the way down to the bottom, okay? And you will see my other 4 channels. It's the paranormal stories, the scriptures, my one channel that got 48,000 subscribers, that's under construction right now. Okay, and my other channel where I'm gonna be doing all my skits at. If you wanna go in there and subscribe. But I got a lot of content that's dropping this month. It's finna get real crazy, y'all. Till next time, I'm out. In prison, one of the most effective ways to program and survive in prison is to have respect. Okay? Respect is the number one thing you must possess while locked up. Sure enough, in the beginning, you could be faced with a lot of adversity, such as people want to test you, people want to extort you, people want to violate you in a way that a man should not be violated. But if you can get past all that, it all comes back down to respect. If you steal from a man in prison, you better hope to God that he ain't one of them type of men that ain't got nothing to lose. That he facing 20 to life, right? And that he will die for his respect. Taking something simple as a pack of noodles can cost you your life while locked up. I want y'all to meet a guy by the name of Joe. We call him Big Joe. He was from Detroit, Michigan. He usually kept to himself. He was what you call a gentle giant. He was, well, when you look at him, he looked real intimidating. You know, big, muscular, black, bald head. Looked like he just headbutt bricks all day. But he wasn't like that. He was the type of cat that sat down and watched the National Geographic Discovery Channel every day at noon when it came on. He was the type that, you know, I caught him a couple of times in his cell reading the Bible. You know, he was just, I guess, just programming the right way. You know, staying out the way, ain't using his size to intimidate people. Just in his own lane. And that's how everybody should be, in your own lane. Well, it was this new guy that came to our pod, and they call him Hot Sauce. Okay, this was a young dude, maybe 19 years old, doing 5 to 10 on a B&E. He was the type of cat that always was loud, always in the mix, And while him being in the mix of things, well, he done got caught up. So he wasn't getting no support on the outside. Like his family wasn't dealing with him at all. So naturally, he can only eat the 3 meals that was afforded to us by the state penitentiary, which is breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That wasn't enough for him at all. He wanted the more finer things in life, like ramen noodles, iced honey buns, Reese's Pieces, sneakers, all that, right? Mountain Dews. Problem is, he didn't know how to hustle. He didn't know how to get in there and write letters and draw pictures for cats that didn't know how to read or didn't have no talent to write their people and loved ones. He didn't have no hustle about him in such a way that picked up them clippers and started cutting hair. He didn't have the hustle of tattooing. He didn't have the hustle of doing laundry. You know, going to cats and asking them like, yo, can I clean your socks? Can I clean your pants? Can I clean your shirts? He had no hustle at all. So naturally, what do you do when you have no hustle bone in your body? You steal. Now, back to Big Joe. Big Joe, everybody knows he go to mass on Sunday, okay? He wasn't a Catholic. In fact, he was a Baptist. But, hey, you only can get what you can get, all right? So everybody knows this. Big Joe go to mass, okay? This young cat decides to go inside of his cell and rummage through all his stuff. He broke into his locker and took all his commissary. The Flamin' Hot Cheetos, the summer sausages, all that, right? The ramen noodles. Took this man's stamps, his envelopes. I don't know who he was going to write. Maybe he was going to be trying to reach out to, I don't know, people in his family apologizing or just blaming people for why he up in there. So he get all the Big Joe stuff. See, this is where the issue comes in at. He figured, well, Big Joe, he ain't gonna do nothing. He just a big teddy bear. All right, bet. So he take all the Big Joe stuff. Big Joe, some hours later, come back to his cell. Now, me and a couple of my homeboys is watching this unfold. We downstairs playing dominoes. We look up, Big Joe come out of his cell. He looked to the left and he looked to the right. Then he go to the guard that was working in the tower at that day. I don't know what the conversation was. But wherever the conversation was, I'm pretty sure that Big Joe said, yo, somebody went in my cell. And I'm assuming he asked him, can he run the cameras back? Now, because Big Joe was not a troublemaker and Big Joe never gave the guards no problems, even though this is against policy, the guard in that control booth ran that camera back, and Big Joe was alerted who went into his cell. When Big Joe got out that control booth, he went back to his room. I went up there to check on him. I said, you all right? He said, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I said, what's going on with you, Joe? He said, somebody went in my cell and they took a lot of things from me. I said, oh man, that's messed up. He said, did you see anybody? I said, no, I didn't. I ain't see nobody go in your cell, man. He said, well, I tell you what, I know who did it. I know who did it. What do you think I should do? I said, how do you know? He said, Trust me, I know exactly who do it. But Dante, man, you talk about the Bible a lot. And you know I'm a man of peace. But I demand my respect. I don't bother nobody in here. So why would he steal from me? Of all people, me. I said, I don't know, man. I don't know why. Who stole from you, man? So he told me the name. And he said, now, what should I do to him? I said, well, I don't know. Maybe you should slap him up. You know, catch him when he go to the shower room and, ham him up. And he like, yeah, but what if he try to kill me? What about he try to get his get back? I said, that's a tough question, Joe. I don't know, man. He in the cell right now. You can just go in there, and go put hands on him. I don't know. He said, Dante, take a seat right quick. I need to talk to you. I said, all right. So I stepped in the cell with him. I'm like, what's up, Joe? He said, I was reading the Bible the other day, and I came across these scriptures about Revelation. I said, okay, what's going on, Joe? He said, well, I see a lot of people are focused on the Antichrist. I said, okay. He said, well, why people don't ever talk about the false prophet that's going to accompany the Antichrist? And I said, you're right. People always talk about the Antichrist, but they don't talk about the false prophet that's going to accompany him and validate him. I said, okay. So what's the deal? He said, well, I was just wondering that does the Bible say thou shalt not kill or thou shalt not murder? Now I'm going to tell y'all something. Me and Big Joe, we used to always do Bible study together. So this is why he randomly asks me questions where he run across these scriptures in the Bible. And I told him, well, it's like this. If a man has a family and his family need food to eat, then I believe that that man can go out and steal food to put on his family dinner table. But if a man is able to get a job and work, and he choose not to do that and he go out there and steal, I think that's when he's in danger of the hellfire. That is when he is guilty of sin. Now, as far as this murder thing go, if a man goes out with his family and he has no intention to go commit a crime, and somebody tried to hurt a family member while he out, and he end up pulling his gun out, and it's a you versus me thing, and he take that man's life, I do not believe that he's in danger of the hellfire. But if a man is in his home and he decides that he's down on his luck and he want to take his gun and go rob somebody, and they end up getting into a shootout where he killed that man, he is definitely in danger of the hellfire, because he went out there seeking to do something evil, and he ended up taking somebody's life in the process. So he said, well, I'm kind of caught in a bind, Dante. And I'm like, why, what's up? He's like, because, this man stole from me, man. He stole from me. The state penitentiary give this guy 3 meals a day, and why me? And I said, prison is one of them places where the outside world will never understand what we go through. The outside rules and laws and regulations do not apply in here. So if you don't do nothing And I'm not advocating for you to do something to this man. But if you don't do nothing to him, he's going to continue to steal from you. And here in prison, violence respect violence. Violent people respect violent people. Now, if it was me, being a man of the Bible who I am, I would go to him with the sword of justice, and I would tell him like, yo, before you start lying, before you start making excuses, I know that you stole my stuff. The Bible says that when a thief steals, that thief must pay you back sevenfold. That means if you stole 7 of my honey buns, I need 7 back. If you stole 7 of my envelopes, I need 7 envelopes back. And if you don't give me that, well, may God be with you. So he says, so you think I should go down there and you know, tell him what you just told me? I said, yeah. Matter of fact, I'm going to go down there with you. So he said, all right. I said, hold on, give me a minute. Let me go get my piece. All right. So I left out my cell and I went in my cell. I mean, I left out of his cell and I went to my cell and I grabbed the sword of justice. My bunkie was like, yo, D, what's up? What's going on? I said, nothing. I'm about to go handle some business right quick. He was like, you need me? I was like, nah, I don't need you. He's like, man, forget that. I'm coming too. I'm coming too. See, my bunkie, he liked the drama. He loved drama. He liked to fight. He liked to be in the mix too. So he got up off his bunk and he grabbed his sword of justice and he rolled with me. So we went to Big Joe's cell and he was like, man, you about to do something to Joe? I said, no, we got to go handle a situation. He like, all right, man, whatever, let's go. So I'm like, all right, let's go, Joe. So dude that went into Joe's cell is in his room. And how these doors are, the cell doors, you can press a button. The inside, it's a button that you can press inside the cell to open up the cell. So I had like this broomstick thing that had a curve on it. So dude had his cell door closed, but he was in there. So we all on the right side, and I hear him and go to the left side because I can see the button right there. And I hear him and go boom, and his door popped, and we ran up in there. So it's me, my celly, and Big Joe. He like, bro, man, what y'all doing? What's going on? What's going on, bro? What? I'm like, Joe gotta holler at you. So Joe like, you know why we here. He like, bro, what you talking about? I need all my things back that you stole. Man, bro, I didn't do. Joe like, listen, I don't really like getting to altercations with people, but you got my stuff and I know you got it. And I need my things back that you took from me. So dude like, man, I ain't got nothing. So my bunkie, he didn't like dude anyway. So he whipped out the sword of justice and he rushed dude against the wall. Dude like, come on, hey man, what are you doing, man? I ain't got nothing. So I looked out the cell to my left and I looked to the right. And I closed the cell door. And I ran up on dude and grabbed his mouth like this. So he like, go. So then Joe came over there and made us get out the way and was like, listen, I know you got my stuff. I don't want to do this to you. But you got my stuff and I need my stuff back. Dude like, man, I ain't got your stuff. Next thing you know, Joe pulled out the banger and was like, bop, bop. Popped him twice in the side. Right? And I hear him and grab dude's mouth. Joe said, I don't want to do this to you. So I got dude's mouth and I got dude's left arm. My homeboy got the other, he got him like by his waist, holding him up too. And Big Joe standing there with the sword of justice right there, about to bang him out again. Give me my stuff. All right, man. All right. I'll give it to you, man. Just don't kill me. Just don't kill me. So he go under his bed. And now in here, you got a locker over here. And then you got your desk. And then you got a locker right here. All right. So they also give you like this suitcase thing that you can put a lock on also that goes under your bed. All my man commissary is in this locker under the bed. So we let him go. He get his key. He unlock it. Right? This dude had all of Joe commissary in there and other commissary. This dude had so many rolls of ramen noodles, honey buns, Mountain Dews, Pepsis, all of that. I'll tell you what Big Joe did. Big Joe said, this is all mine right here. Then he said, Dante, you did say that the Bible says that if a man steals from you, he got to return it back to you sevenfold, right? I said, yeah, that's right. So he said, I'm taking all this. He like, no, bro, you can't. Joe said, listen, either I take it all or you die in the cell. What is going to be? He like, man, bro, come on, man, I need to eat it here. You should have thought about that before you stole from me. So he got the suitcase, dumped everything on the bed, on dude's bed, got the sheet, put it over his shoulder. We left up out of there. Now, some of y'all might say, man, y'all was bold for doing that. We wasn't bold. This is prison politics, prison etiquette, right? Tell y'all something. He could have lost his life in that cell. We could have did whatever we wanted to that man in that cell and got away with it. Why? Because the guards wasn't even paying attention. It's supposed to have been 2 guards in there. One in the control booth and one making rounds every 10 minutes. But he didn't. If you find yourself in prison, man, do not steal. This is the Dante Show Network. Prison stories. I need for y'all to hit that like button and share this video. Stop committing crimes so you won't end up in these predicaments. Because these things do happen in prison. Okay? If you feeling this video, I need for you to bless the Cash App. The Cash App is in the description below. And if you ain't got Cash App, put it in the PayPal. This is the Dante Show Network, and I'm out. All right, y'all. If y'all enjoyed that prison story, make sure y'all subscribe. Also, I got 4 other YouTube channels. I got the Dante Show Podcast, the Bible Uncensored, Woke Culture, and the Paranormal. If y'all like them scary stories and the paranormal stories, make sure y'all subscribe right there. If y'all interested in the woke culture, well, it ain't for everybody, but some people, y'all like that type of stuff. Go ahead and subscribe over there. I got the Bible Uncensored. You already know what time that is. And I got the Dante Show Podcast, where if you download StreamYard, you can become a guest on my show, and we can host a show together where we talk about any and everything. Also, if you want me to promote your social media channels, such as YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, I charge $5 a day. Make sure you email me right there at thedanteshow88@yahoo.com. Not too long ago, I made a prison video titled MATI. Money rolls, cars and clothes, that's how all my partners roll. Okay, if y'all haven't seen that video, make sure y'all check it out. But I'm gonna give y'all a quick rundown about that video, all right? So basically, a guy that looked like T.I. That's how all my partners roll. This dude was like T.I. doppelganger. He ended up owing me some commissary, and I felt like, well, you got it now, so give it to me. A lot of people gave me flack about that. They like, well, Dante, y'all did agree on a certain day and time for him to pay you back. So you shouldn't pushed up on him like the way that you did to get the commissary for him. And their reasons is because, well, whatever, it don't matter. My reasoning is this, because what if he would have got into a fight with somebody and he went to the hole? Then I would have been out. Or what if he rode a kite and said he feared for his life, and I will be without, right? So I feel like, being a convict, an inmate that I was, I had to get mine. I had to get me, okay? Now, true enough, I feel what y'all saying when y'all say, well, y'all had a certain day that y'all agreed. Cool. But let me tell you, that only work out here in the real world, okay? In prison, the rules are different. It's a psychotic, crazy place where normal things is not normal, okay? Usually, well, I guess you really can't say usually, because out here in the real world, people don't keep their word at all the time anyway, right? So, I guess in retrospect, this is a dark world, and, you know, I have to do what I have to do. Now, let's get to this story about another incident where I had an altercation with inmate T.I. Okay. Now, this take place in the chow hall. The chow hall, for the people that don't know what the chow hall is, it's the lunchroom. It's where we go eat at, unless you want to stay in your cell and eat your commissary. But typically, everybody goes to the chow hall to eat, okay? Now, my favorite thing to eat there was the fried chicken day or baked chicken day, okay? When it's chicken day, it's on. It's up, okay? When chicken day come around, it's a lot of movement. There's a lot of trades that's going on. And I want y'all to pay attention. For the people out there that might be out there committing crimes and find yourself behind these walls and in these situations, whenever you owe somebody some food off your tray, you never put your hands on that man's food that you owe and put it on this tray, okay? Inmate T.I. done did this. So people seen, y'all. Here I go, sitting at the table. People coming through, giving me they chicken. You know, they'll come over, they'll put their plate right there, and I grab it off their tray, okay, and put it on my tray. Cool, right? These cats that was coming, giving me their chicken, they owed me stuff from commissary. You know, I do the 2 for 1, sometimes 1 for 3. Meaning, if I give you 1 honey bun, you got to give me back 3 honey buns. But in this particular case, I was hitting dudes off with like 5 packs of ramen noodles and just to get their chicken, okay? Now, with this chicken, well, we ain't gonna keep talking about the food. Let's get to what happened with T.I. Okay, so he come over there, and I see him in the lunch line, and he get his chicken. So I'm like, yo, over here. So he look at me, he like, okay. So then he head over there to me. Now, at this particular time, y'all, my tray was filled with chicken. Okay, the left side was just full with chicken. So when he come over there, I'm thinking he just finna put the tray down or have it like at eye level for me to get the chicken off his plate. No, he decides to grab the chicken and put it on my plate. And when he did that, I grabbed his wrist. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? He like, well, what are you talking about, bro? Let me go. I said, man, why would you touch my food? He was like, man, bro, you tripping, man. You tripping. You told me to get chicken. I said, listen, man. At this point in time, it got so quiet up in there. You could hear a mouse peeing on cotton. Everybody looking over there. I done stood up. I said, why did you touch my food, man? He said, bro, you tripping. You tripping. So he bagging up. I know a lot of y'all might think, yeah, Dante, you is tripping, man. He didn't know. Well, 2 things was happening. This was a teaching moment. And this was if anybody out there that owe me want to play with me, because you know I'm not going to eat that chicken after you put your hands on it. Okay, so this is a teaching moment. So I'm like, listen, now, one of the guards was in there. So I didn't feel like all the way turning up on T.I. because I didn't want to go to the hole over no chicken. But at the same time, I had to make an example, okay? So nobody would try to play with me like that again. Even though he did not do it on purpose, but at the same time, y'all, this is prison. You cannot let nothing ride. Nothing ride. Just like when he touched my chicken with his hands, somebody else could have seen that and be like, oh, Dante ain't do nothing about that, so I'm gonna play with him next time because I know he ain't gonna eat it, so I'll do that next time. See, that's military mind games right there. That reminds me, I'm gonna give y'all a quick story, okay? One day, and this fits with this story. One day, I was in 9th grade, and this cat came in the classroom. This new guy came into the classroom. All the kids was basically talking bad about him. In Flint, Michigan, we called it blazing, okay, when you talking about somebody. People in Atlanta say joning. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all call it when y'all are talking about some people. I even heard people say capping on people, okay? Let me know in the comment section what y'all city and state says, okay? So I was known to be the class clown. And when all the kids was like joking on them, but when I came into class, they were like, oh, Dante gonna get you. Dante gonna get you. Now, at this time, y'all, I sized them up. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave him alone. Everybody stays like, oh, Dante gonna get you. Dante gonna get you. Now, while I was sitting at, I was sitting at the first table. There's a table to the left and then a table in front of that. He was at that table. So I noticed he looked at me, but I wasn't paying him no attention, right? I see him get up and he go behind me where the history books was at. Now, remember, y'all, I did not say nothing to this cat at all, right? He picked up the history book and he go, boom, bust me in the back of the head with it, right? Now, when he did that, he just went back to his seat and sat down. Now, the only person that seen this was my homeboy that was sitting directly in front of me and the chick that was sitting next to him. And they looked like, oh, snap. But nobody else seen this. Now, I had a couple of options. Let it ride, because nobody really seen it. Or number two of what I did. So I'm thinking to myself like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. So I got up, walked over there casually to him. Now I could have popped off on him. I could have did that, but I didn't. Now he's sitting there, he looking at me. Now he's sitting down. I'm like, get up. At this time, my tone changed, so everybody looked like, oh shoot, Dante tripping. So I'm like, get up. And he was like, he like waved me off like this. I said, all right. I said, look, either I'm gonna give you a chance to get up or I'm gonna beat your way while you sitting in this chair. He was like, man, watch out. As soon as he said that, I fired on him. Boom, boom, right? So he went this way, that way, then I grabbed him. Now he tried to fight back. He tried to. I give him that. He tried to. But I was all over him. I was tearing him up. I was lighting him up. I grabbed him up out the seat, threw him on the desk, pounded him out. Boom, boom, boom. Grabbed him again, threw him on the floor, stomped him out. I'm talking about his legs was all up in the air. He was kicking. I ain't gonna say his name, but shout out to you. You know exactly who you are. So stomping him out, right? Next thing you know, security come out of nowhere. Boom, they rushed me. Right, I ain't gonna tell y'all what happened. No, I'm gonna finish the story. So anyway, security ended up rushing me. Now, we had a liaison officer in the school that did not like me. It was this black female cop that did not like me at all. She was on her way down the hallway. The security already got me, walking me there. She said, I got him, right? She grabbed me just like this, like boom, grabbed me like this and put me in handcuffs. At this particular time, my sister and her friends come out the classroom, because y'all know when y'all hear all that bumping, when y'all hear all that bumping and everybody want to be nosy and see what's going on, y'all know it be real quiet, right? And then y'all hear that the moving of desks and all that loud noise. Y'all know what I'm talking about when the fight happening when y'all in school. So everybody coming out trying to see what's going on. This cop makes me. So now I'm handcuffed. The guy come out of nowhere and give it to me like, boom, punch me right in the jaw, right? When he did that, my homeboys took off on him and whipped him out, okay? So they end up putting me in the office, and I end up going into the cop office. Now I'm still in handcuffs, y'all, with mace still in my eyes. And she pushing me like, yeah, fight me, fight me, fight me. And I'm like, man, get me out these handcuffs and I will. Get me out these handcuffs. Cause I was, now listen, I know I teach no violence against women, okay? And that's still true. But this woman, I was handcuffed and I was maced, and she kept antagonizing me. And plus I was a teenager too, so that don't count. So the principal ended up coming in there, and that got situated. Now, let's get back to the prison story about MATI. Okay, so I'm barking on him, and he like, hold on, y'all. I'm barking on him, and he like, bro, you need to chill, bro. You need to chill, bro. I'm not chilling about nothing, man. Why did you touch my food, man? He like, bro, man, I'm telling you, man, my bad, man. I didn't know. I was like, you know what? I'm going to give you a pass. Because like I told y'all, I didn't want to go to the hole, okay? I'm like, all right, I'll tell you what. You owe me when it's chicken day again. Matter of fact, I need the rest of your boiled eggs for the rest of the week for breakfast. Every day they gave us 2 boiled eggs, some toast, and some hard grits, or sometimes oatmeal. I ain't care about the toast. I ain't care about the grits, but them boiled eggs, you can hold on for them things for days, okay? So I told him like, yo, for the rest of the week, I need your boiled eggs. And he like, all right, cool. We good, we straight. So this was, I'm gonna say this happened on a Thursday, okay? So Saturday comes around, and usually, see, in the boiled eggs, they not peeled. Hold on, man, what is that? God dang fly. Now, the boiled eggs is not peeled. They still, got the shell on them. Now, he been giving me my boiled eggs for the last 2 days. Now, here goes Saturday morning, and he usually comes to my cell with it. T.I. didn't show up. So I'm like, all right, maybe he got caught up or something going on in the lunchroom or something. Whatever the case is, right? I find out that he done got into it with somebody that he owed it a cat his whole breakfast tray, right? For a whole week. So y'all say, what's the problem? Because he owed me too. So when he basically got into some mess with some other cat for not giving him his boiled eggs, coming up short. So I find out him and his cat got into it in the chow hall, and he ended up going to the hole, okay? Because he ended up poking the guy. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because, yeah, I have got poked twice while locked up. But the way he poked this guy, he hit him in the jugular. Now, usually they can't repair that. Dude had to get airlifted up out of this prison because he wasn't gonna make it. He did survive, okay? Thank God he survived. But I was just thinking when I was in my cell, when I heard about this, like, that could have been me. Hold on, y'all. It's hot out here. I was thinking to myself, that could have been me. The reason why I'm bringing this whole story up to y'all, period, is because if you find yourself behind bars, or even in the real world, if somebody owe you something, and it could be as simple as $20, okay? Don't push so hard. Don't push them so hard. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because, hold on. don't push that individual so hard, because you might force them into a corner and they might feel like their life is in danger and they might lash out on you. Now, I thank God that MATI didn't lash out on me, because I might not would be here today speaking to y'all about these prison stories. So I want y'all to take this as a lesson. Some stuff you just gotta let ride in this world. There's a lot of people that if you from the hood, then you will know that this statement, what I'm about to say, is absolutely true. There's people that died over a $5 sack of weed. There's people that die over $2 in a dice game. Okay? Always give your enemy a way out. Do not bully, because even when soft people get cornered or scary people get cornered, give them a way out, because they might lash out on you. We hear these stories all the time where you will hear about a certain cat that'll lay somebody down, but you like, he did that? He did that? Surprise, right? No, sometimes the victim get tired of being victimized. All right, so what I'm saying is, the next time for you street cats out there that be pressing cats, understand this, man. A scary dude will shoot you first, shoot you quick, out of fear, than these so-called real cats that y'all call real. Podcast at the bottom right here. If you got StreamYard, make sure you email me so that way we can do videos together. And with that, y'all, I'm out. So my partner come over there and he like, yo, Dante, come here right quick. I'm like, what's up? He was like, you see that white dude over there? I said, yeah. He said, do he look familiar to you? I'm looking. I said, nah, I don't know. He said, man, dude looks so familiar, man. Let me get back to you. So I said, what's up, man? He like, man, just give me a minute, man. I think that's dude that was on the TV. I said, oh, for real? He said, yeah. I said, what'd he do? Man, I think, he was, touching some kids. I said, for real? He was like, yeah. I said, well, you already know what we gonna have to do, right? He said, yeah, but just wait. Now, back then, y'all, Dante was, like a firecracker. I was known to push that blade, okay? So I instantly go on my waistband and I pull out the sword of justice. And I'm like, all right, bet. Go check on him, see what's what. So my homeboy dipped off. So about 20 minutes later, I'm on my bed doing a coloring book, right? Now, before y'all try to play military mind games, and talking about, oh, this so-called super thug in there with a coloring book. Okay, what else do I supposed to be doing while locked up? Huh? What else do I supposed to be doing to pass the time? So yes, I like the color books. Okay, what's wrong with that? Yeah, y'all be killing me. Anyway, y'all hit that like button. So he like, yeah, Dante, that's him. So I end up getting gripped up, put it in my waistband, and me and my homeboy left out the tier, went down the stairs. Now, dude was in his cell. I don't know what he was in there doing, but I had my man go in there first. So I was gonna watch out. So I had dude go in there, my man go in there and talk to him first, to fill him out, see what's going on. Because my thing is this: when the judge sentenced you for whatever crime you done did, cool. But if you in there for touching a woman, violating a woman, or violating a child in any capacity, well, it's up to me to give out my sentence. Now, this can go a couple of ways, y'all. I send my dude in there to tell you the demands. And the first demand is that if you got money, I need me. I gotta have mine. I gotta get my piece. Okay? That's the first thing. So if you got money in the account or something, and this is what I call a hard press. Okay, now I done told y'all the difference between the soft press and the hard press. You know, a soft press is like when I ask y'all to bless the Cash App or bless the PayPal. Some of y'all do it, some of y'all don't. For the ones that do it, I appreciate y'all and thank y'all for y'all support. For the ones that don't do it, and that's the mass majority of y'all, this is when the hard press come in. Now, let's get back to the sale. So my man go in there and tell him like, yo, we need A, B, and C. Now, we are not going to protect you because you got bad charges, but we are not going to beat you up. You ain't got to worry about us punching on you. Okay, you ain't got to worry about us hitting you with the sword of justice. All right, but this is how this go. We need at least $50 a week. Okay, that's $200 a month to keep me and my homeboy up off of you. Okay, we can't protect you from everybody else, but you paying for us not to do that to you. So while he in there breaking that down to him, you know, if the guy agreed to that term, then we can proceed to the next term, which is here's a list of things that we need on the commissary. And one of them things on the list is these. We need that. 10 each. Okay? This is currency in prison. We need 10 of these each. Now, since you in here for touching a child, the stuff that you giving us right now is a deposit. What's a deposit? Well, since we ain't got the stuff, you about to get hands and feet put on you. And then that's when I usually come in and we get to working the guy out. And this particular cat, he had charges that he had a niece that was 4 years old. And every time he babysitted the niece, he'd do stuff to her. But he would only do something to his niece enough that it wouldn't show no physical marks. But I guess one day he just took it too far, right? And tore the little girl down there. DNA evidence, all that was there. So off the rip, Dante don't care about what you can give me. You still got to get some type of violence, right? Some type of violence enacted on your body because you put your body on a poor, defenseless little girl that couldn't fight back. Now you in here with men that you have no choice but to fight back. And you better fight back because Dante ain't going to stop punching on you until you start punching back. But then you got to worry about my homeboy. So after dude like, I can get y'all that. I can get y'all that. Then my homeboy say, D, come on in. And I come in there and I'm like, you already know what time it is. See, I had this mouth guard. Put this mouth guard right in my mouth. And I just come in there, just punching on him. Pop, pop, boom. You know, my man will hold dude up like this, hold him up like that. And I just get the leg on him. Boom, boom, bow, bow. Giving him rib shot. That 1, 2, 3. Don't you ever touch no little kid, no God, you know, right? You know, and then if he try to get to yelling and screaming, you already know what time it is. I'm pulling out that sword of justice. I'm covering his mouth. You better close your goddamn mouth. Don't you say nothing. I might even poke him a little bit. Right? So after, he get beat down for about 2 or 3 minutes. I don't hurt him too bad, but I hurt him enough to let him know you is going to pay for what you did to that kid in the form of catching random beat downs, right? And putting that money on them books. Now, one would say, well, if y'all just going to beat him up every once in a while like we need to, why would he pay? Because cats knew that if me and my homeboy Al got to somebody first and ran down on that person, that me and Al extorting that cat. And if you want to cross me and Al, y'all ain't about to mess up our money. This ours right here. This dude right here, that's us. Okay? So, in retrospect, we claim this territory. We claim this human being right here. Yeah, y'all might can slap dude up every once in a while, give him a little black eye, but don't do it to him that bad. Because we still got to live and eat up off this cat. For you cats out there that like to play in playgrounds, understand this. You do not know what you are doing to that child. You are traumatizing that child in a way that you have no idea. Somebody will say, well, Dante, how do you know about kids being traumatized? Okay. I used to volunteer at these teenage group homes. Motivational speeches, talking to the youth, try to deter them from going down the path that they was going down. Okay. I used to volunteer at the girls' home, all girls' home, all boys' home. And then they had co-ed homes. I'm not going to put the company and organization out there because it's a good company, but I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to give y'all a story real quick. Hold on. So sometimes, and I'm not saying everybody, so please listen. Sometimes men that get put in certain positions to be over kids, they take advantage of that. And I'm going to tell you how. Now, typically, I don't like to work or volunteer at the girls' group home because it's all girls there. And y'all know stuff can get crazy real fast, okay? Especially if somebody alleged that you did something that you didn't do. So this is why I really didn't like going to the girls' home. But I ended up going there one day, right? I had one of the staff members have to leave for a emergency. And Dante there with 10 girls from the ages of 15 to 17. One of the girls come downstairs in her bra. And I instantly go back upstairs, go put some clothes on. Oh, Mr. Dante. No, go upstairs, go get some clothes on. Right? My nose itching, y'all. So that happened, and it happened like 3 times that night. Okay. The next morning, well, I'm going to say around 4 o'clock in the morning, it was shift change. And this guy came in, and I gave him the shift report, what happened. And when I told him what happened, his whole demeanor was like, okay, like, when they say 90% of communication is nonverbal, you can tell by this cat body language that he liked that type of stuff. And the more that I think about it, and years later, he ended up getting fired because a teenager alleged that he ended up touching one of them. Okay, and he was real perverty. He was like real pervert type, right? The reason why I bring that up is because everybody that get into a position of power where you can control somebody's life, sometimes people get in these positions in power that don't belong in there. Now, I'm not saying I'm a saint, because I did my dirt back in the day. I asked God to forgive me many, many times for pulling out that sword of justice, right? Or that what, to take things from people, right, that they worked hard for. But never would I take advantage of a human being sexually. Okay? I think that is one of the most that's just the reason why I say that is because me being around these teenagers that really been through things, through like sexual trauma. It's this girl that I'm thinking about right now, man. I'm not gonna say her name because she was about 7 or 8 years old that I ran across. Her parents pimped her out. This little girl, I'm talking about, this girl was so traumatized when she ended up coming to the program. It's like I just wanted to grab her and just give her a hug, man. She was just so traumatized. It was like she was just so jumpy. Little thing, right? Just a little kid that was just, and I just could not imagine a grown man, dope dealer, right? Dope dealers. She was getting pimped out by her parents to get that drug. So yes, drug dealers, drug dealing community killers was doing things with this little baby. And I was, when I seen her, man, I'm just, because you get their profile, you get to see what they there for and this and that. And as I'm looking at her profile and I'm reading this, my heart would just kept breaking. Every paragraph, it just kept breaking and breaking. And so when I was locked up and you get somebody that was in there touching kids, this is why I just felt like I gotta do something to you. For all the kids out there that tried to fight you off but couldn't succeed because you was way stronger than them. For all the kids that you done traumatized, I've been around these kids. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all ever see signs, for you people that got kids or nephews, nieces, whatever, that's around kids, and these kids used to be happy and vibrant, and now they seem shallow and not talking and distant, start asking questions. Start asking questions. Because I'm telling you, some of these kids are being threatened by the act of violence. Some of these predators be telling them, oh, I'm going to do this to your mama, I'm going to do this to your daddy, or I'm going to do something to you if you tell. Y'all stay tuned, man. For the rest of this month, I'm going to be exposing these predators. Forget the storytelling. I'm gonna start putting up these predators' faces. APB warning. Whenever a man violate a child or a woman, I'm putting them on blast. So y'all get ready. This is the Dante Show Network. We about to expose these predators. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share this video, and put something in the Cash App or PayPal so I can continue to drop this content for y'all. Until next time, y'all, be safe. Let me tell y'all something. It's 2023. If you a cat that get down like Big Cadillac, just go ahead and get down the way that you feel. Since 2020, since the lockdowns, right is wrong and wrong is right. Everything has flipped. I don't know where these demons came from. I don't know when they was allowed to have a voice. Y'all follow me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, y'all let me know what I'm talking about in the comment section. So, people, y'all got to understand that Big Cadillac was a closeted homosexual. And I told y'all what he did to this one punk on the yard, where this punk came up to him and said something to him, and he snuffed him, right? And said, "Don't you ever talk to me." But then behind closed doors, he was kissing the punk Rita by the library. Make that make sense. And he was busting down somebody on a potato sack. Let me tell y'all something. Big Cadillac is the type of dude that is dangerous. He the type of cat that, sure, he'll punch you in the face and try to beat you up if you try to take his food. But he will try to take your life if you try to expose him for being a homosexual. Like I said, y'all, it's 2023. And cats like Big Cadillac, they super dangerous. Because not only they are super violent, but I don't know. I guess it's one of them things where I guess they don't want to be outed in a way. They want to keep this manly, masculine bravado that, yeah, I'm Big Cadillac and I wish one of y'all would. But at the same time, you busting down homosexuals. So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to Big Cadillac. It was October 28th. I remember it just like it was yesterday. Came out of my cell. I'm looking down the tier. My homeboy Al is right here to the left, 2 cells down from me. So I go down and I'm like, "Yo, what's up, Al? What's going on?" He's like, "Man, I heard it again." I said, "You heard what?" He said, "Man, you know." I said, man, it got a, what you mean? He said, "Man, I heard Big Cadillac in there again." Y'all like, what y'all talking about? Y'all remember Rita, the punk Rita? Rita been creeping in Big Cadillac cell at night. Rita will be under his bed at the count. So what happens at 9 o'clock, we all got to stand outside of our cells and do count. Okay, Rita and Big Cadillac are side by side in the cell. So when the guard do the count, as soon as you say your inmate number, you turn around and you go in your cell. Okay, and then they all roll the doors at once. Boom, 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 boom. Rita, when the guard would get maybe about 5 cells down, would just go up in Big Cadillac cell and get under the bed. And well, they would do things that a man should not do with a man. They would do things that's unlawful in God's eyes, okay? And my homeboy would hear them because he in the cell right next door to him. Hold on, y'all. Somebody cutting grass over there, man. Over here playing military mind games, disrupting the video. Yeah. Let me tell y'all something. Kentucky, I'm out here in Kentucky, y'all. it's real peaceful out here too. It's really peaceful. The country, let me tell y'all people something. Yeah, being in the city is cool or whatever, but out here in the country, it's real peaceful. Besides these dang bugs. But anyway, so they'll be in there doing what they doing. And my homeboy Al was getting sick of it. So he told me, yo, let's go in there and walk down on Big Cadillac. And I'm like, man, I don't know about that. He like, no, man, because I'm getting tired of this, man. And, you know, I don't want to go in there and approach it myself. You know, and Al my dog. So whatever he trying to do, I'm with it. I'm with it. So I'm like, well, how we gonna do it, man? He like, well, when he get done working out, when Big Cadillac come off the yard, because Big Cadillac be on the weight pile, you know, working out. He said, when he get off the yard, he gonna be tired, right? From pumping all that iron. When he get out the shower and be relaxed, then we gonna run in on him. Now, Big Cadillac, we just can't go in there and tell him, yo, you gonna have to stop your activity that you doing at night with this punk reader. Cause he wasn't gonna go for that. The type of cat Big Cadillac is, you gonna have to kill him, just straight up. It ain't no talking to him about it. He gonna deny it. Matter of fact, he not even gonna deny it. He just gonna get straight to business with you. So that was the plan. After he come off the yard, he'll be tired. He gonna get in the shower. He gonna be relaxed. And when he go in the cell to lay down, we gonna get on him. So that was the plan. Hold on. Okay. So it was a mailman. So no, I'm just making a video. Oh, you like the shirt? Yeah. No, you can just leave it on the front porch. All right. So, hold on. Something in my eye. Y'all do me a favor, man. Hit that like button for me right quick. Yeah, real quick. So, I'm like, all right, it's time. So Big Cadillac is laying on his bed. He done came from the yard. He done hit the shower. Now he laying on the bed. So I walk past first, like this. Then I walk past again. And then on the third time, when I walk past, Al come and rush the cell. Boom. So Big Cadillac is laying on the bed. When we hit his cell door was open. He tried to lift up, and I jumped on the bed, and I put my forearm like under his neck and hemmed him up like this. Now Big Cadillac was way big, you know, so I'm trying to hold him in place. So Al come up in there, and Al like grab his legs, and he like, man, what y'all doing, man? What y'all doing, man? Get off me, get off me. I was like, check this out, homie. If you have Rita up in this cell again, doing that nasty shit, man, I'ma tell you, man. He like, man, get off me, man. What you talking about? I'm like, listen, man, I'm not playing with you, man. We don't do that. We don't do that around here, man. We don't do this in this block, man. Don't you ever be in here trying to bang out no punk on this block, man. You don't do that over here, man. He like, man, get off me. Get off me, man. You know what y'all talking about? I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. We do not play that on this block. If you get caught messing with Rita again, I'm going to take you and him up out of here, man. He was like, man, let me go, man. Let me go, man. All right, man. All right. I said, we got to understand it. He's like, man, yeah, man. I said, I'm telling you, if I have to come back here, if I got to come back here, dog, I'm telling you, it's going to be lights out. He like, all right, bro. All right, man. Man, chill, man. All right. So I let him go. Right, I get up off of him. We track the sword of justice, and Al let his legs go. Let me tell y'all something. If you just assaulted a man or fought with somebody, never turn your back. I made the most critical mistake that a convict can never make. Now, Al is heading out the cell. My back is turned to Big Cadillac. All I know is I heard 1, 2 step. Before I can even turn around, everything went dark. Big Cadillac punched me in the back of my dome piece. Lights out. The only thing I remember was the guards yelling. And I smelled my nose was burning because of the mace that was in the air. Thank God that there was 3 COs on the tier that day and seeing everything pop off the way it popped off. Big Cadillac done punched me in the back of my head and knocked me out cold. Somebody should have laid a pillow down right there on the tier and let me go to bed, because I went out. Now, at this time, him and Al getting it on. They out there rocking and rolling right there on the tier while I'm laid out. I'm going to tell y'all something again. If you ever in a fight, never turn your back on your opponent, or you will suffer the same consequences that your big partner did. I got knocked out. But, so him and Al up there getting it on. The guards, I'm assuming, done ran up there and told them to stop. Of course they didn't stop, so the mace got brought out. And when the mace got brought out, that's when the separation happened. And that's when I started coming to. The point of this whole video, the ultimate point of this video, is to let y'all know that what you do in the dark will come to the light. Stop committing crimes, and you won't have to deal with these situations in prison. This when I was young in prison, trying to tell other people how to program. I had no business running up in Big Cadillac cell telling him what he is and what he ain't gonna do with another man. I could have lost my life up in there for putting my big nose in a business that I had no business putting it in. Tell y'all something about Kentucky right quick. I got white neighbors that stay back here, and I got white neighbors that stay over here, over there. I got white neighbors that stay across the street, and white neighbors that stay right there, and white neighbors that stay down the road down there. I thought when I came down here that it was gonna be super racist, but it's not. These white people that showed me some love. The reason why I'm telling y'all this is because all people are not bad. There's a lot of stereotypes out there about in rural areas. These some good people out here. They really is. I'm just saying that to say this, y'all. I know there's a video circulating around where the brothers was on the dock putting the sword of justice on the white cats that jumped that black dude on the pier. But all white people ain't like that. They not. But shout out to the brothers, though. This is the Dante Show Network. I'm out, y'all. The Spot Podcast, Hood Stories, The Yard, which I do my skits on, and the Paranormal section. Also, I have the Dante Show Podcast at the bottom right here. If you got StreamYard, make sure you email me so that way we can do videos together. And with that, y'all, I'm out. A wise man told me, Dante, either you're going to build or you're going to destroy. For you men out there, that like to destroy, for you men out there that like to violate women and children, there's a place for you. And I've been there. I was what you would call the law pusher, the SOJ holder. What is the SOJ holder? The sword of justice holder. That was this white dude. Told y'all about this cat before. That he worked at a daycare center. So he had access to all the little kitties, right? He had all access to all these little kids, right? Unfortunately, some of the cameras didn't work in some spots in this daycare center. Him knowing this, used this to his advantage to take advantage of little kids. Word travels, especially in this day and age. Word travels. You think that, oh, now since a lot of laws have been passed, that you think that because the administration be catering to these kitty touchers, these sandbox touchers, right? That you gonna be protected? Yeah, they done got real soft on y'all dealing with the administration. But guess what? Some of these guards have children. Some of these guards been working 10, 15, 20 years. And they don't want to mess up their pension. But then you got cats in there that's doing natural life that ain't never going home. There was a cat, I forget his name. I read about this guy a couple nights ago where the guards, if you was a problematic inmate or you was a violator, they will put you in the cell with him and he will violate you. And when I say violate, I'm talking about taking your manhood. That's what I'm talking about. So the kitty toucher that was at the daycare center ended up getting exposed, right? He go through the legal process and they only give him 4 years. All right, you got 4 years, but you couldn't be on the main line because as soon as you hit that yard, instantly, his car ran up on him. Yo, homeboy, we need your paperwork. We need your paperwork. You got 30 days. 30 days to produce that paperwork. You say, well, Dante, why they say 30 days? Well, just in case, just in case, if your lawyer dragging his or her feet, or you done lost your paperwork, whatever. Typically, it should not take longer than 30 days for that paperwork to be produced. Instantly, he like, well, what you need my paperwork for? First red flag. What I need your paperwork for? Hey, come here. Let's go over there. Come on. Come over here with me right quick by the bleachers. Dude walk over there. Dude pull out the sword of justice on him. I don't repeat myself. This is what he's telling the guy. I don't repeat myself. You better produce that paperwork. Hold on, y'all. He said, you better produce that paperwork. Because this right here, this gonna do the talking. I don't repeat myself. This gonna do the talking next time. better have that paperwork. Get your body here. Now, dude shook. He done peed on himself. Now he on the yard looking crazy. Everybody over there looking now. What's going on over there? Oh, okay. Soon they call us in from the yard to go back to the pods. He instantly go to a guard. Y'all gotta help me. They gonna kill me up in here. White guy. CO look at him like, if you don't get away from me, get your white away from me before I kill you up in here. CO know your charges. You no good. Oh, y'all like, well, the CO's supposed to protect him. Yeah. What the CO's, can't they be liable? Can't they get sued if something happened to him? Prove it. So he dip off. Now, dude that was sent to him to bring him in, to let him know to have that paperwork, is suspicious. So he go back to his car and tell the shot caller like, yo, I think dude dirty. He said, why you say that? Because he ain't right, man. So the shot caller like, all right, go to somebody and tell them get on the phone. Get on the phone and figure out who dude is. They get on the phone. They know a guard. It's on their payroll. The guard tell them like, yo, this cat, he got 4 years. He done touched some kids. That's all we need to know. Don't even worry about it. The title of this video is He Touched Some Kids, So They Touched Him. And now we finna get to touching. So dude spooked. He in his single man cell. Spooked. Now this is what I seen. I'm on a tear. Just looking down, seeing what's going on, seeing the everyday movement. Y'all know the everyday shuffle. I see 3 white guys coming down that way, and I see 4 white guys coming that way, and they closing in. Dude's cell was 2 cells away from me. This ain't none of my business, but just in case if they coming for me, let me get back in the cell and get that sword of justice ready. They walk past. I hear some scuffling noises, right? So I got the sword of justice. 2 of my homeboys come up there instantly to make sure Dante good. I'm straight. Got 2 white guys outside the cell, right there. One right here, one right there. I don't know what they're in there doing to this man. I don't know. What I do know is, now before y'all try to say they was in there, violating him in a sexual manner, nah. This white particular gang did not condone sexual punishment, okay? They didn't condone man on man type of activities, if y'all know what I mean. No, they was in there doing him bad. I'm talking about bad. After they whipped him out through the grapevine, because y'all know how prison is. Prison ain't nothing but a lot of pillow talking, gossiping men, right? Then there, I was told that this big white dude named Bill punched him to sleep, punch him back, woke. Punch him to sleep, punch him back, woke. I heard that they was in there choking dude out. Choking him out, making him pass out just to wake him up again and make him pass out again. Could you imagine drowning and then getting resuscitated and then drowning again? For you people, whether you're a man or woman, because there are women that violate too. But for you men out there that like to play in the sandbox, understand this. Your sandbox will be played with when you come to prison. He better be glad. He better be glad that they didn't drop Heavy D off in him like he was trying to do with them kids at the daycare center. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Dante, do not condone violence. This is a toy, Fisher Price. I don't condone no type of violence at all. But when it comes to men that violate kids and women, it got to be extreme, immediate violence. So think about that the next time you get one of these evil, demonic thoughts in your head, in your dome piece. You better go get some counseling. You better get some counseling. You better go get some therapy. You better do everything that you possibly can do to avoid you from committing a heinous act. Because there are guys in there that, oh, they gonna get you together. Don't even worry about it. They gonna get you together. Take this as a warning. This is your warning from your big partner, Dante. And I'm not your partner if you out there doing them type of things. But for you cats out there that might be doing them type of things or thinking about it, because you are in a position of power that you might think you get away with it. You might get away with it 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5. Eventually, it's gonna catch up to you. And when it do, you better hope you only get punched on and put to sleep. You better hope that's the only thing you get. Oh no, hold on, y'all. That wasn't just it. Y'all thought that was it. No. See, because since he was a white dude, instead of just taking his life, and since they didn't condone homosexuality in their car, this don't stop right here. Now, just because they don't practice it, they know a couple other cats in here that do indulge in that. And guess what? I need for you to go down there in that cell with Big Donnie. You know, big bald head black Donnie. Go down there in that cell with Donnie. Donnie gonna give you 10 of these. And you gonna get in that cell with Donnie and do everything that he tell you to do. If you don't do everything, if you don't please Big Donnie, and you better come back with my commissary. That's your life. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Since I am a man of the Bible, I'm going to give you Sunday off. But it starts right back on Monday. If you enjoyed this prison story, y'all better hit that like button. Share this video. And make sure y'all put something. I don't care if it's $1. Put something in that PayPal or put something in that Cash App. Until next time, y'all, I'm out. Okay, y'all, so back in 08, I was locked up with this cat named Rock. He was my new cellie. So me and him used to be at odds all the time. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I have nothing against homosexuals and I'm not transphobic at all. But while you locked up, you cannot associate with these type of people unless you that type. It's a lot of reasons why you can't associate with people like that, because other men that might be on the low or get down like that might try to push up on you because they see you hanging with a homosexual or whatever. So birds of a feather flock together, and Dante only know one way, and that's to go straight. Now let's get back to Rock. So me and Rock was at odds a lot because he would claim that he wasn't a homosexual, but he always was hanging out with them. You know, on the yard, he'd be hanging out with them, and I'd be like, yo, Rock, man, what's up, man? He like, oh, no, they just cool, man. They cool, man. Well, I'm just, you know, doing some business with them, but I ain't like that. I'm like, all right, man. So one time, I caught a homosexual in the cell with Rock. Now, they wasn't doing nothing, but the homosexual was sitting on the desk, and Rock was sitting on the bed. They was talking about something. I couldn't hear it. I just walked in the cell, and I said, yo, you gonna have to step out. I need to talk to Rock right quick. So the homosexual left out the cell. I said, yo, Rock, check this. Oh, it's a dog. Y'all see that dog? Oh, no. Oh, there go a dog. Hey, y'all, look at this dog. Oh, no, look at this dog. Give me, doggy. Hey, hold on, man. I'm going to keep that in, man. Oh, no, man. That dog scared the crap out of me, man. So, my bad, y'all. So, anyway. Rock, okay, so I was like, yo, Rock, man, hey, listen, you cannot have nobody in this cell, man. I don't care if it's a homosexual, I don't care if it's your homeboy, because if something end up missing in this cell, I gotta hold you responsible for it. This is our home, man. You cannot just have people up in this cell. He like, all right, man, D, just chill out, man. I got you, man. I got you. I said, no, because when you first got in here, man, I told you that. And then you got a homosexual up in here, man? He like, no, man, we just talking about some business. I said, come on, Rock, man, you should know better. This ain't your first rodeo, man. He like, all right, D, I got it, man, I got it. I said, all right. So we ended up getting this gay guy by the name of Coco that came up in there. Now, Coco had no shame in her game. You know, I got to be respectful to that community. Coco had no shame in his, god dang, in her game, okay? When Coco came into the pod, Coco came right in the middle of the pod and was like, I'm the baddest bee, okay? I ain't no punk, meaning you ain't gonna beat me up and do anything that you want to me. Coco said, I ain't no punk, I'm about my business, and I'm the baddest bee that y'all ever seen. So I'm looking down the tier like, man, what type of foolishness is this? Coco done took her laundry bag and made it into like a skirt, and I don't know, man, it was weird, man. So the guards thought this stuff was funny, man. They'll let it ride. A lot of them guards thought that was cute. And keep it 100 between me and y'all, some of them guards was messing with Coco too. How did Coco come in there with lip gloss? You know what I'm saying? Last time I checked, it ain't no Dollar Tree in prison, and it ain't on the canteen list at all. So how Coco getting thongs, and these is not man-made, these is like lingerie type thongs and stuff. I know y'all see, and I know my crowd. I know y'all like, yeah, Dante, how you know Coco was wearing thongs and stuff? How you know that? See, y'all like to play military mind games at its finest. Okay, okay, first of all, I got eyes, okay? If I'm down there playing dominoes or playing cards or something and Coco running past, I have to see it, okay? It ain't like I was like staring down Coco, but if I'm watching TV and this mug walking past sagging and the thong showing, man, come on, man, y'all stop playing, man. We ain't finna play these military. Anyway, hit that like button, y'all. So Coco, when she first came in, like I said, he made it known, like, I'm that B, and if whoever want to get with me, I'm available. And nobody really stepped to Coco at first, but I tell y'all, where's that dog? Dog's over there. Anyway, so nobody really stepped to Coco, but when Coco went to his cell by himself, I seen cats sliding up there with commissary. You got cats got Mountain Dews, stamps, honey buns, all type of stuff, right? Going up to Coco's cell. Now, I don't know what they was in there doing in the cell with Coco, because number one, that ain't none of my business, okay? And I don't want to have nothing to do with it. What that look like, me trying to look up there and see what's going on with Coco and these other cats. Hey, like I tell y'all all the time, I cannot tell another man how to program, okay? I program this way and other cats program that way. But let's get back to Coco and Rock. So on the first day, I didn't see Rock go over there talking to Coco at all. Man, y'all, there's some weird stuff going on my street, man. I promise y'all, some weird street. It's like ever since I moved out here to the country, it just be some weird stuff. I mean, look at this thing. Like this van. I know y'all can see it. Clear, I'm on an iPhone on cinematic mode, but look at this van, man. Like, this van just coming through, just stopping. Like, what the heck is going on, man? Hold on, y'all might have to grab something out the car, man, for real. So anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. All these distractions, but hold on, man. Let me wait till this car fast, man. What are they doing? All right, man. So anyway, so now that I want to come outside and make a video, all these distractions happening. Anyway, so Rock never came straight to Coco. Now, when we go to the lunchroom or whatever, I see Rock go over there, slide over there by Coco, but they never really talked. So what I kind of peeped out was this. Every time, you know how like when a guy like a girl, he'd do stuff like, okay, so like we'll be in the lunch line, right? Coco will be in front and Rock would always end up behind Coco. Just always when we going to the yard, you know, it'd be real congested, like cats be up on cats like that, and he always end up behind Coco, right? When we get to the lunchroom, he always by Coco, and I'm just thinking to myself like, man, this dude, man, I just, and my whole thing is, I know people like, well, mind your business, but this dude is my celly, man. And if people thinking that Rock is like that, then dude's gonna automatically think that, oh well, maybe Dante like that too on the low. There's a lot of bunch of DL down low dudes that's locked up, but nah, that ain't me. So I would see this, and so one day on the yard, I'm out there playing basketball, right? And next thing you know, I hear Coco snapping, and I'm like, man, what the heck? I'm bouncing the ball. Where the ball at? Hold on, y'all. So, you know, I'm bouncing the ball, right? And I hear all this arguing, and I'm like, man, what the heck going on, right? So I hear, you better not say nothing, you better not say nothing. This is Rock saying this to Coco. And I'm like, man, what is he talking about? You better not say nothing. So Coco like, yeah, I'm the baddest B, I'm the baddest B, don't play with me, don't play with me. So I'm still bouncing the ball, right? And I'm like, man, what is going on? So I passed my man the ball, right? And I'm like, man, what's up with Rock and what is going on? So one of my homies like, hey man, what's up with your mans? I'm like, I don't know, man. He like, man, it's him and Coco, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna holler at him later though. Next thing you know, Coco like, all right, B. And Rock ended up grabbing Coco by the mouth like this and like dragging Coco away. And I'm like, oh no, yeah. He had to did something with Coco, right? Fast forward. Now, the guards end up barking down on them. Coco was like, all right. Wait till we get to the pod. Right? We get back in the unit. Next thing you know, Coco go to the okay, so it's the shower room. The showers is over here to the left. As soon as you come in the pod, it's like the control booth right here, and right on the other side to the left is the showers. Okay, so Coco instantly hit the showers. Now, usually when people go to the showers, it's either to, hold on. Yeah, I told y'all, man, my street is weird, man. So when you go to the showers, you usually go there to shower, go there to fight, and for them people that rock and roll like that, they go in there and do what they do. I wasn't too busy. I don't know exactly what was going. I'm telling y'all, man, my street is weird, man. I'm sorry, but come on, man. Yo, next time I shoot a video, I'm not gonna shoot it as cinematic mode. I'm gonna show y'all exactly why I keep stopping, man. It's this weird van to keep riding past. I don't know, but so Coco ended up going to the shower room, and about 5 minutes later, here come Rock. He go up in there. So I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'm finna put the end of this right now. So I go to my room and I go get my sword of justice, right? That SOJ. Y'all know what that is, the blade, right? Because when I go in that shower room and Rock in there messing around with Coco, that blade must be pushed immediate. It's going to be immediate violence, not against Coco, but Rock. Because yo, if you in here messing with Coco and somebody else walked in on here and they kept it hush, but there's really no hush in prison, because prison men gossip so much in there. They would have like, oh yeah, we caught Rock in there with Coco, where Dante is his cellmate. So I wonder, have Coco came in there with them and did a threesome or something? Come on, man. That's the military mind games that get spread around. And if that ever would have got out on a rumor mill about me, somebody would have lost their life flat out. So I go upstairs, I go get the sword of justice, go tuck it in, and I head down there to the shower room. So when I go in there, so when you go in there, you walk in, you gotta make a right, and then you make a left, and then it's an open shower thing, okay? So when I went in there, at first I didn't see them. I said, I could have sworn they was up in, and then I seen them. When I seen them, it's like they both seen me too. Rock was kissing Coco. So I'm like, yeah, Rock gotta die. So I start pulling out the sword of justice, and Rock like, yo, chill. I was just looking, it was something in Coco's eye. I was trying to get out of Coco's eye. I said, no, man, I seen what you was doing. Man. He was like, no, bro, it ain't like that. So I just whipped it out on him. I said, he like, bro, man, what are you doing, man? You ain't gotta do this. Bro. Bro, you ain't gotta do that, man. Put that back. I said, no, man. So I'm approaching him like this with the sword of justice. And he like, bro, man, you ain't gotta do that, man. Watch out, man. Now I say, stop. So I got the jabbing down on him. He was like, bro, chill out. Chill, bro. Chill. I said, no, watch out. So Coco done ran past me like, I'm getting out of here. I'm finna call the guards. I said, man, you better not call the guards. I said, man, right, you a homosexual, man. I think what you did, right? So now, tell y'all something. I wasn't trying to take Rock life. I was just trying to scare him and poke him a little bit to let him know you got to set the. I should have did that to him when we first got into the cell. I should have laid the. And that's why I say, when you get a new cellmate, you always have to lay down the law. You got to lay down the law at all times. Let them know what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. So I'm poking at him, and I'm like, I'm telling you, Rock, I'm telling you. So I just rush Rock against the shower head, and I put it right there. I said, Rock, I'm telling you right now, you getting out of my cell today. Come on, bro. I wasn't doing. I said, close your mouth before I do it to you, right? So then I hear the walkie-talkies coming, so I take the knife, right, and I open up this drain thing and push it down there. So then they come in, they're like, what's going on? It's about 5 guards. I'm like, ain't nothing going on, officer. We were just in here boxing, playing. They like, man, hey, no, Coco said that you here had a knife. I said, I ain't got no knife, man. So they like, no, let's go. So they cuff me up and they cuff him up. Now they take him to this spot and made him take off his shirt and his pants to see that he have any stab wounds. But remember, y'all, I was poking at him. I wasn't stabbing him. So it was a little pokes there, this and that. So it was enough wound of blood for them to say, okay, he was in here poking at him. So after that, they asked him, like, so what happened? He like, no, man, we were just in there boxing and stuff, because he didn't want me to put that business out that he was a homosexual, right? He didn't want me to put that business out that he was in there, kids. And like I said, it ain't me to go around gossiping, putting people's business out. I know y'all like, but Dante, ain't this what you doing right now? Ain't you gossiping and putting do y'all want the prison stories or not? Shut your mouth there. So anyway, so we all good, but he said, yo, Dante caught me a couple of good times when we was in there fighting, and I kind of feared for my life. I hit him a couple of times, but I don't feel safe. So can I get transferred? So the guards accepted that, and they end up transferring him. All right, y'all. If y'all enjoyed that prison story, make sure y'all subscribe. Also, I got 4 other YouTube channels. I got the Dante Show Podcast, the Bible Uncensored, Woke Culture, and the Paranormal. If y'all like them scary stories and the paranormal stories, make sure y'all subscribe right there. If y'all interested in the woke culture, well, it ain't for everybody, but some people, y'all like that type of stuff. Go ahead and subscribe over there. I got the Bible Uncensored. You already know what time that is. And I got the Dante Show Podcast, where if you download StreamYard, you can become a guest on my show, and we can host a show together where we talk about any and every day. Also, if you want me to promote your social media channels, such as YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, I charge $5 a day. Make sure you email me right there at thedanteshow88@yahoo.com. Sometimes in life, a lie is like a wildfire that consumes and consumes. A small lie can sometimes turn into tragedy. I want y'all to meet somebody. Hold on. This person right here got life without the possibility of parole. Why? Because his son lied and said that he had sex with his wife, and through a fit of rage and maybe alcohol, or just felt disrespected, this man said, you know what? I got you. Here's how the story goes. Now, you get it where he at the hotel. Now, he done fell on hard times. Him and his wife done fell on hard times. His son, which was a drug dealer, he ended up, pushing up on the wife. The wife denied his advances. Now, his wife is not the son mama, okay? She the stepmama, okay? The wife used to trick, okay? For people that don't know what tricking is, well, she used to sell her body for money, okay? So a lot of drug dealers like to trick. And, well, he felt like, well, Pop's down on this look. He being who he is, which is the drug dealer's son, he like, well, shoot, this $100 she needed anyway. So he approached the stepmama and be like, hey, let me give you this 100 so I can, get some. Y'all know what I'm talking about. She like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That ain't my life no more, this and that. And he like, man, come on, man. Come on. Give me some, he said, give him some, some top. So she denied it. So he would go on and I guess get resentment from her. Like, how do you got the audacity to deny me? Right? So, Pop's down on this look. They're living at the hotel. One day, him and his son get into it. And he said, well, that's why your wife, sucked my what. What? Yeah, that's what your wife did. Yeah. He like, man, Don't say that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, bro. He like, I did ask her. So he go back to the hotel room. When he goes back to the hotel room, he asks her. I'm not gonna say her name. Rest in peace to her. But he asked her, he like, baby, we need to talk. She like, what's going on? He like, you F what's the name? You F my son? She like, huh? He like, don't play with me. Did you F my son? Now, she like, no, I didn't. Why would you say that? No, he tried to approach me. He told me that he was going to give me $100 to. Now, let me tell y'all something. Because of her past, and he knew her past, he felt like, well, it ain't unlike her to do it. So he ended up slapping her. Bam, backhand her. She like, why you hit me? He like, you F my son. You F my son. Before we go on with this, I want to let everybody out there know something. When you decide to get with a woman and you know her past, that her past is kind of rocky, like she was real promiscuous, or she was out there, or she was a streetwalker, and you decide to get in a relationship with her, don't try to throw her past in her face. You know what you signed up for. Don't try to belittle her every time y'all get into it, bringing up her past. You knew her past. You decided to lay down with that woman. You did that. So don't be sitting up there trying to belittle her and down, you know what I'm saying? Talk down on her because you decided to commit to that woman. So now let's get back to the story. Now it's in his head that, yeah, she had to do it because this is her past. She ain't do it. Every time he struck that woman, he got more rage. Every time he put his hands on that woman, he got madder and madder to the point that he couldn't control himself. Now, I'm going to tell y'all what happened afterwards. After he done, due to YouTube policy and laws and regulations, I'm just going to show y'all something. After he did this and didn't stop, sadly, tragically, this woman lost her life. Okay? She lost her life. So now, he like, after his rage subsided, he called his son. You need to get over here. His son like, man, for what? You need to get over here now. By the tone of his voice, his son like, all right, man, I'm finna come over there. So he go to the hotel. Pops sitting on the chair. The woman halfway off the bed. He like, Pops, well, what you do? Man, I iced that bee. Why you do that, Pops? Cause she tried to fuck you. She tried to fuck you, right? You're right? Pops, no, man. No, what you mean, no? Pops, man, I was just fucking with you, man. I was just mad. I just said that to get under your skin. What? You mean it? In the beginning, y'all, I told y'all a lie. It's like a wildfire that can consume everything in this path. I want y'all to take a look at dude. Dude is never getting out. His earliest release date is life. His maximum discharge is life. Do y'all know what life is? Life is life. That means dude ain't never going home. He ain't never going home. What my cousins in Georgia used to say, when when something crazy about to happen, if something crazy about to happen to somebody, it's over. It's over. It's over, Shawty. It's over. It's over. Life is life, baby. Peep this, y'all. For the short time that I was locked up, for the things that I did, I used to think back of, why did I do that? Why? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe this, maybe that. I can only imagine what dude is feeling like right now while he in his cell. Regret. I know that dude probably be thinking like, curse my son. I curse my son if I could. I'm in here over a lie. I done took this woman that loved me. She loved me. She stuck with me. And because my son lied and I couldn't control my emotions, now I'm in here. And the son, well, sadly, he lost his life in them streets. Now, some of y'all gonna say, well, this karma. Hey, it is what it is. When you lie on somebody to cause hurt or pain, you never know what that person is going through. You never know how this going to manifest outside of them. You never know. Check this out, y'all. I charge $10 a video for promotion. If you want me to promote your social media channels or your business, email me. Okay? Y'all see the ticker down there. If y'all want to continue to support the Dante Show Network, make sure y'all bless the Cash App. It's right there. $ the Dante Show. And yes, that is 3 W's. Shout out to all my members. And shout out to everybody that watch my videos and hit that like button. Okay? Until next time, y'all be safe. This inmate right here that I got in the thumbnail right here was programmed different. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you go to prison and you think that because a man is old, like he in his 50s or early 60s, and because you about 25, 26, and you in shape or whatever, and you think that you just gonna come in here and tell a man that been down for about 20, 30 years what he gonna do in his cell and what he not gonna do? Oh, you, my friend, is gonna find out the hard way that it is a hard line, and you done crossed that line. There was a dude named T. Okay, this dude named T from New York that came in the cell with this cat right here, man. T came in there being crazy disrespectful. He said, "Hey, old timer, man, get up." Dude looked at him and looked, because he was laying on his bed looking at whatever pictures he was looking at. T was like, "Hey, man, get up." So dude looked over at him and was like, "Can I help you?" He like, "Yeah, man, get the top bunk." He like, "Can I help you?" He said, "Man, I said get the top bunk." And dude just said, "Okay." So he got his pillow, he got his cover and his blanket and put it on the top bunk. So T put his stuff down there and was like, "Hey, what you got up in here, man? I'm hungry." Dude was like, "I don't got much, man. I just got a couple of packs of ramen noodles. If you welcome to it." T was like, "Am I welcome to it? Man, give me this." Right? Cool. Now, one would say, "Yo, why T coming there bugging out like that?" See, T was in that county jail. And T was told from prior convicts that when you get locked up, establish dominance on your new cellmate. Show your cellmate that you're going to be running that cell. They gave him a bad piece of advice because what T don't know, that dude that he in there, that he exerting his power on, stone cold killer. Yeah, he's stone cold. He crazy with it too. Y'all saying, well, why dude ain't, just get up and push that SOJ on him, that sword of justice on him? Y'all gonna find out, and y'all about to figure out. Don't even worry about it. You ever heard that notion or that saying, calm as a dove, slick as a snake, or something like that? Well, this how he was. So T in there just disrespecting this man, telling him what he can do and what he ain't gonna do in the cell. Just establishing dominance over this man, okay? This will go on for 2 days. Now, when a man is locked up and he has family on the outside, and that's the only thing that he cares about and cherish, and if this man has pictures, you do not violate this man by taking his picture, right? Putting up the white sheet while he outside of that cell and banging one off over there by the toilet while you looking at the picture. This T done did this. Now my man that was in there, that was his cellmate, that was programmed different, when he came in there and moved that white sheet and seen that dude was holding a picture of his daughter. See, he went in when his daughter was like 6 months. His daughter now about 22, 23 years old, right? When he seen that, dude was like, T was like, man, hey man, what you doing, man? You see the white sheet up? You see the white sheet up, man? Don't be doing that. Dude finally spoke up in a deadly, cold-blooded tone. He said, give me my picture. Give me my picture. T was like, what? What? Ripped the picture and threw it in the toilet. And then got a towel and wiped his hands off and threw it on the floor. He said, girl, you tripping, and walked out the cell. This dude was programmed different. Y'all saying, Dante, why he didn't pop off on him? Why he? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Y'all stay, let's hold on. I got y'all. Just chill out, man. So now it's nighttime. Dude, the older cat that been getting pressed in the cell, well, allowing to be pressed, was laying out on his bed. Yep, dude down there at the bottom, just talking loud. Here's the thing. Dude that was at the top, the older cat, he realized that this young buck sleeps and sleep hard. Tell y'all something. In prison, you have no business sleeping. You do not be in there sleeping like everything is gravy. When you are asleep, that's when you at your most vulnerable. Yeah. When you sleep, any and everything can happen to you. And I'm going to tell y'all exactly what happened. As soon as dude was down there sleeping, my man that was programmed different jumped off that rack. He went in the drawer. He sat right there at the desk and pulled out a number 2 pencil. Oh yeah. And he got the sharpening, the pencil sharpener. sharpening it, sharpening it, sharpening it. He got up close on dude that was asleep. That was pressing that hard line. You know, the guy that put the white sheet up and took a picture of dude's daughter and banged one off over there by the toilet. And when he got exposed, he ripped the picture up and put it down the toilet. That cat, the cat that went off with ramen noodles, he snatched it and said, give me that. The cat that was misled in the county jail. Let me get this right. Let me get my jumpsuit right. And I tell y'all this. Walked up to the dude. He looked at him for about 10 minutes straight without blinking. Reminiscing. Thinking about all the things that you have done to me. You didn't respect me. You don't even know me. You don't know that I'm in here for a triple homicide. You don't know that I done killed at least 4 inmates since I've been in here. You don't know that my daughter, you know the picture that you just banged off one and ripped it up, that my daughter got cancer. And they said she only got 5 more months to live. And they will not release me for the funeral when it happened. This is what you done to me. You could have came in his cell. This is what he's thinking in his head, that he's staring at this man for 10 minutes, talking to him telepathically, while this dude that's sleeping good. You could have came in his cell and it could have been all good. It could have been all cool. But you done this. I hope that before you close your miserable eyes, that the last thoughts in your brain, in your spirit, was to say, Jesus, please forgive me for all my sins that I have ever committed. Because in a few seconds, I'm about to commit you. I'm about to commit you, send you a one-way ticket to Judgment Day. And then he stared at him for 1 more minute. Then he took that number 2 pencil, put it right here, and said, bow. There was no noise. There was no scream. There was a muffled whimpering. He was whimpering like a baby. Then he got to shaking just a little bit. Then he stopped shaking. Then dude poured the pencil out of his ear, broke it up and put it in the toilet and flushed it. You inmates out there that be thinking that it's all good and sweet. See, they don't tell y'all. This is why YouTube been slowing down my videos. Because when I tell y'all these raw stories, I don't play with it. I let y'all know the real. Y'all want to sit up there and commit all these crimes, and common sense would tell you to fill out a dude before you try to do whatever you think that you're about to do to this man. Fill him out. He could have been your best friend up in there. He could have helped you navigate through them prison walls. Because you listen to these bozos in the county jail about how you should how you gonna program, and you follow protocol in that way that they told you to do it. When he said to you telepathically, when he was staring at you, I hope that you prayed to Jesus before you went to bed to forgive you for all your sins. That's what he meant, because he sent them there too. Now, I don't know if dude went down there or he went up there. I don't know. But the way he was programming, 9 times out of 10, T, is down there. Prison is not no game. It is not no joke. You will lose your life in there. Respect is the number one thing that you need to survive in there. Respect. We ain't got too much of nothing anyway up in here. The only thing that we can hold on to is our respect. I can't say dignity, because the guards can take that away from you at any point. So the only thing we got left is respect. And you just total disrespect. This man, daughter, is dying of cancer. 6 months, but you didn't know that. 6 months to live. And this is why I say, people, even out here in the real world, you don't know what a man is going through. You don't know what a man is going through. You don't know what a man is going through. And that man, going through all that, you didn't know that this man was a stone cold silent killer. So let's get back to the story. So then, when it was count time in the morning, the guards came up in there. Yo, inmate blah, 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 blah. Why your cellie ain't up? I don't know. Well, wake him up. Hey, man, wake up. He ain't waking up. Let's open this cell door. Guards come in there. Hey, you need to get up. Get up. He ain't waking up. They pull the cover back. Wake. What's up with dude? There's blood coming out his ear. Did you do something to him? Nah. Call the code. Step out the cell, man. Cuff up. Step out the cell. Cuff up. He know he about to go to the hole. They got to do a investigation to see what happened. Okay, somebody could say, well, he died of an aneurysm. But nah, when they do that autopsy, so they end up putting dude in a hole. Okay, pending further investigation. Okay. When they did that autopsy, they seen that his eardrum was ruptured. He just tore all type of stuff up when that number 2 pencil went through. Tore it all up. Just tore it all up. You think this was his first time pushing that sword of justice and a man in that type of manner? Nah, man, this was a stone cold silent killer. Dude should have known better. You think you about to oppress this man? You think you about to put pressure on this man the way you been doing it? Ain't nothing gonna happen? You thought this was just gonna be a sweet ride? Oh, no. He was just abiding his time. But with what you did with that picture, oh, you crossed the line. He might wasn't gonna take your life up until that point. He probably was just gonna, slice you a couple of times across the forehead. Give you a big $150, a big joker. Open that up so you can see your teeth right there. He probably was gonna give you one of those. You know what I'm saying? He was probably gonna give you a cut on the lip so you could be split right there. Give you a couple of cuts in the face so people would know, like, yeah, that's my artwork. I did that. That's Dante's signature. I would probably carve in DONTA. So people would know, yeah, I did that. That's my work. That's my work of art. But nah, you violated this man. You violated this man to the highest violation that you could ever violate a man. And well, he paid the ultimate price. This is the Dante Show Network, y'all. If y'all enjoyed that prison story, I need for y'all to hit that like button and share this video on YouTube, your Facebook page, your Instagram page, your Twitter, your Instagram, man. I got 3 other YouTube channels, okay? If y'all want to hear them paranormal stories, if y'all want to hear about the Bible and the scriptures, how I break the Bible down, I'm telling y'all, it ain't what y'all think it's going to be. Y'all need to subscribe to my other channels and check out my other content, man. And with that, y'all, this is the Dante Show Network. Also, I forgot to tell y'all, if y'all want to do an episode with me, download StreamYard in the description below. Okay, it's my email address. Okay, look in the description and you will see my email. Write me if y'all want to do an interview with me or a show with me. Okay, also, if y'all like what I'm doing and y'all feeling the content, I need for y'all to bless that Cash App. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $10,000. Just put something in there for your big partner. All right. And if y'all say, "Oh, well, Dante, man, I ain't got no Cash App," I know y'all got PayPal. Don't try to treat me like one of them cats at the liquor store that be like, "Hey, you got some change?" This ain't that. I ain't asked for no change. This, matter of fact, this is a hard press. This how it go. Like if we in the cell. Yo, I know you got PayPal. I know y'all got Cash App. Y'all stop playing military mind games. Y'all better give me something. This is what a hard press is. I asked y'all nicely, and that was a soft press when I said, yo, you know, if y'all can give $1 to $10,000, it don't even matter. From $1 to $10,000, it's all appreciated, you know. That was the soft press. But since y'all want to play military mind games, now I gotta hard press you. If you got PayPal or you got Cash App, I need for y'all to put something up in there, man. Put something up in there. Because the next time I see y'all and we gotta have this conversation again, may God be with you. I'm out. All right, y'all. In prison, there is written rules and unwritten rules, okay? And some of these unwritten rules are, well, let's just say, get your tail in the shower. Now, this is a story about this dude named Philip, this black dude from Philadelphia by the name of Philip. Now, I was locked up for about a year and we're going to say 2 weeks in my stint. Okay, when they put this black dude named Philip in my cell. So y'all know the deal. Dante, get up, cuff up. So whenever you get a new cellie, you got to get up, turn around, backwards, go to the cell and get cuffed up by the guards and then walk towards the back until your cellie get in. And then they'll uncuff you, and that's what it is. So I get up, turn around, get cuffed up, head to the back. I look back and I see this black bald head dude. I'm like, all right, okay, whatever. So he get uncuffed. I come back, I get uncuffed. And I'm like, okay, check this out. You got the top rack, I got the bottom rack. You know, I'm letting him know what he can do and what he can't do up in this cell. Okay, y'all already know the rundown, so we ain't even gotta go through that. But just in case, if y'all don't know the rundown, this is how this go. Don't touch none of my things without asking me, okay? If you need some personal time in the cell to bang one off, let me know and make sure you put up the white sheet, okay? What else? Don't have nobody in this cell at all. If you want to talk to somebody, talk to them outside of the cell, talk to them in the day room, or talk to them on the tier. Do not have nobody in this cell. Y'all say, why he can't have nobody in the cell, Dante? Because this is our home. And if something come up missing, I gotta hold him responsible. Okay? And if I hold him responsible and he wanna buck back on me, well, I'm gonna have to pull out that sword of justice and put in that work and get him up out of there, right? So after I get done running it down to him, I'm like, yo, where you from? He like, man, I'm from Philly and this and that. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, you Muslim? He like, no, I'm not Muslim. I said, oh, okay. The reason why I asked him that, because while I was locked up it was a lot of Philly cats that was there, and a lot of these guys was Muslim, and I guess he wasn't a Muslim. So anyway, you know, we just kicking it, we just talking, whatever. I'm laying in my bunk, reading my Bible. He up top doing whatever he doing. So we gonna fast forward 3 days later. Now, I noticed he was getting kind of funky. And I'm like, hey, bro, you gonna hit the showers today? He like, nah, I ain't, no, I'm good. I said, well, the showers do work. You can, hit the showers. He like, well, yeah, I'll get to it. So I'm like, all right, bro, all right. So that's the third day. The fourth day, he really starting to stink now. So I'm like, hey, bro, you can get in the shower, right? He like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take care of it. So I'm like, for real, man, because, it's me and you up in this cell. I'm weighing about 225. You about 195. And we can't be in here stinking, bro. So you gotta, you're gonna have to hit some showers, bro. He like, I'm gonna take care of it. Fifth day come around. Now I'm aggravated. I'm getting upset. I say, hey, bro, check this out. Why you not getting in the shower? Are you afraid that somebody might try to push up on you or something? He like, nah, bro, it ain't that. I'm like, then what is it, man? Why you not getting in the shower? He like, man, what's that noise, man? Y'all hear that? What is that? The heck is that noise? Hold on, y'all. I'll be hearing crazy stuff in my... Anyway, what is that? So, let's get back to the story. So, he like, bruh, man, it ain't nothing, man. I'm gonna get in the shower. I'm like, listen, man, if you need me to hold you down while you in the shower, I'll do that, man. If you scared to get in the shower or something, let me know, man. I mean, we sellies, man. Talk to me, man. Why you not getting in the shower? He like, man, bruh, man, listen, I'm practicing like this new religious thing, man. I said, what you mean this religious thing? He said, well, in this particular month, it was October, y'all. In this particular month, in my religion, we don't take baths for a whole month, like a fasting type of thing. I said, what you mean y'all don't take a bath? And I said, nah, man, that ain't gonna fly, man. He like, no, man, because this, in my religion, if you watch like the earth, we come from the dirt. And if you wash this dirt off, it make you unclean. I'm like, man, listen, I got respect for most religions, but if your religion is impeding on what I got going on, if your religion stopping me from programming the way I program, which is I need my cells smelling good, you can't be up in here, right? So I tell him like, hey, man, check this out, man. This ain't gonna work. We still got 20 days in this month. And you mean to tell me I got it? No. He said, no, brother, ain't like that, man. It's just my religion beliefs. I'm like, check this out, man. This ain't gonna work, man. You gotta go. He was like, what you mean? I said, you gotta go. He like, bro, man, well, you need to chill out. I said, you know what? Don't tell me to chill, man. This was my cell. As a matter of fact, I don't even feel like explaining. Either you gonna get in the shower or you gonna have to roll it up. He like, man, bruh. I said, man, stop calling me bruh, man. Either you get in the shower, it's just plain 1 + 1 = 2. If you don't get in the shower, you gotta roll it up. Hold on. There it go again, y'all. There it go. There go the white van again. Now, I don't even got the prison shirt on now, and the white van still riding past. Like, it's like every time I come outside, this white van keep riding past. Like, what's up with that? I don't know, man. Like I said, y'all, out here in the country where I'm at, man, these people is weird, man. I don't know. Anyway, y'all hit that like button for me one time. Also, let me let y'all know something. Every day at 6 p.m., I drop a new prison story. It don't matter. I know YouTube is not sending out my notifications. I already know that. So y'all have to do y'all part. When y'all log on to YouTube, be like, oh, okay, yeah, Dante about to drop a video at 6 o'clock. So y'all make sure y'all tune in every day at 6 p.m. to watch another video, okay? And y'all have to hit that like button and share these videos to y'all YouTube, your Instagram, your Facebook, your TikTok, your Twitter, all that, okay? Also, I need for y'all to write something in the comment section so we can push this algorithm so we can get 100,000 subscribers. Also, I charge $10 a day for me to promote your social media channel. It don't matter if y'all got TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. I charge $10 a day for me to promote your social media. So email me. My email is down below in the description. So let's get back to the story. So I'm like, hey man, I don't even feel like explaining. This is just how this is gonna go. Either you get in the shower right now, or you about to get rolled out. Which one you want to do? And he like, bro, I already told you. I said, okay, all right. So he like, what you doing? Now he's still on this rack at the top, and I'm already standing up. So I go over there to his locker and I'm opening it up. He like, bro, what you doing? I'm grabbing his stuff. And he's like, bro, man, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. I'm like, grabbing his stuff, putting it on the desk. I'm like, so either you gonna get in the shower, matter of fact, I took one of his towels and a bar of soap. Either you gonna I threw it up there. Either you gonna get in the shower or you getting up out the cell. He like, man, bro, I just told you. I say, you know what? Don't call me bro no more. Either you get in the shower or you getting up out this cell. He like, man, dog. I said, all right. So I grabbed him by his collar, yanked him off his bed, and he like, bro, chill out, chill out, you tripping, bro. I said, either you get in the shower or you getting out of the cell, right? So he like, man, bro, come on, bro, you ain't gotta do this. I said, listen, man, all right, come on. So I grabbed this stuff, I got all this stuff right here in this right hand, and I got him by his collar on the left hand, and I popped the door, right, and I sling him out, and I throw all his stuff out, right? So I'm like, yo, hold on, there's the dog coming.